Wonderful. Okay, I figure we'll start today with Aggro Trunks and see how that goes. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, versus U7, okay. Not my favorite hand. Change it. Hey, Kiri. Oh, I appreciate it, bud. You really don't have to do that, but thank you. Swing here. Okay. Okay, so I'm picking the order. You, then you, then you. Bottom of deck. Pass it over. Morning, Versul. And what's interesting, Kiri? I'd love to know. If we could find a Videl, this hand could actually do some work. Ooh, the big whiff. Okay. Sickle. Not what we wanted to find. It is wild. We have ways to potentially dig it back. And it's just one peel off, so I don't actually mind so much. I guess for now we'll set this down. Yeah, this has been a rather slow start for what's supposed to be an aggro deck, but that's what happens if you don't find Videl, I guess. Well, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, we eat this. Sure, we'll eat the crit. What did we lose? Okay. Lovely. Our hand is definitely a little over flooded. We've got plenty of vanillas. I don't mind charging this. Let's get rid of both those. Go in for the crit, or not crit, but just hit to remove it. Okay. So we have that on bottom, so now we guarantee hits on those guys. We'll avoid that one. Cool. That's fine. Let's get rid of one of these. I don't think I need 2 zeros in my hand. I'll swing at the TN. Debuild him and punch him. And do it again. Pass it over. I don't mind avoiding the hits and holding at 5, since eventually he's going to drop something like the Gohan that's 30, and he'll then punch me. Or I can always self-awaken next turn with a Mai. $25, so that'd be 20, 25. I'd have to give up 3 cards in hand to save this. That's kind of expensive. But at the same time, it surviving is going to do a lot of work. This might be a mistake, but I'm going for it. First and foremost, we're going to get a Mai down. We are going to add that life. We're going to flip. I'll attack and kill the Krillin. Swing at him with Vegito. Swing again. Swing at him with the 30. Digging the 2-drop we've pre-set up back. Oh, why do you say that, Shadow? I'd love to know. Turn end. He can't... It's going to be hard for him to deal with the entire board. And he has to deal with Vegito, because it's the scarier thing, which is saying something, since ultimately both bodies give us two 30k swings at him. Yeah, Jiren's going to be an interesting problem for a lot of people. I'm saving this because now he has to swing at it with the double striker, or if he ignores it and swings at me, I just fully load my hand and then murder him next turn. Swing here. Find a peel off. Okay. Let's use peel off. Let's grab peel off. Use peel off. Grab Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks to draw a card. Let's have this guy swing on the double striker, digging this out. Comboing in the Kid Trunks, 35 on 35. Let's use my skill. Bounce back a peel off. Peel off. Kid Trunks. Swing in. With a Gallic Gun. At 55, this should be almost unblockable for him. It would eat his whole hand alive to save it. Yep, he went for it. Okay. Yeah. Boom. 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 And it's dead anyway. And now he has no hand. I'm happy with that. Go for it, bud. Yeah, we don't have any peel-offs to loop, but we've only used 2. So we have a third floating. We've almost gone through the majority of our deck anyway. We know one's on the bottom. Yep, you can have that. Yeah, no, Jiren looks like he's going to be very annoying and sticky. It's going to take a lot to get rid of him. Wow, of course they get the Gohan. Ugh, so dumb. Yep, no saving it. Between Barrier and just Jiren's own effect, he's going to be one of the hardest things to remove. We'll skip. I'll get my number 2 down. Punch at him. Yeah, that secret rare Goku's gonna go very, very hard. Bounce that. Trigger the card draw. I guess we'll just go for vanilla and punch him with the vanilla. Pass it over. Yeah, that's true. A max of 4 is insane. Yeah, that Goku looks really, really good. And it's going to give the Goku character in the pack a legitimate leg to stand on as far as, like, energy marker effect. Not that he needs it. I think that is a perfect example of an effect that when you can trigger it, cool, but you don't have to by any means. You can have it, it's just a vanilla. So the game should be over on our next turn. We'll just drop Goku Black. I believe he's all out of super combos, right? 1, 2, 3... No, 3. So there is potential he could have another one. And we don't know the 2 cards in his hand. Let's charge away the Kid Trunks. We're gonna swing in with Trunks. And we're gonna put a Gallic Gun on it. Because we can. And we'll go Videl. At 45 with 2 cards, he would need a Super Plus. Now we go Goku Black. We'll get back our Zamasu. Goku Black in. We'll just leave that a 40. If everything in his hand has 10, he can get over it, but then he has no way to get over the Zamasu. He found his 4th super. Good for him. We punch in here, trigger the card draw, combo everything. And that's GG. Hoo-wee. Yeah, no, that Goku's probably going to be a very expensive card. Black's going to be a popular new color. A lot of people are going to want that for their Bardock decks, because a lot of people are going to be playing Bardock. I'm going to be one of the few who wants that for a Goku deck, and I'm okay with that. Which there are quite a few GT fans out there. And hey, sweet victory to start the day off. That feels good. Ugh. Not gonna lie, it's funny. I like my control list for Trunks more than my aggro list, but the aggro list I think has the better win rate. And we're on to a mirror. Yeah, we'll keep this. Secret Rare Green Gohan? I don't think I've seen that one. Did we post that in the new stuff channel? If so, I missed it. Let me... Oh no, I did not miss it. I just didn't realize the Gohan was secret rare. Ah, let me double check and read it again, because it's still kind of fuzzy in my head. I haven't read it through enough for my brain to instantly incorporate it into itself. And we're gonna go... We're on coin potential. Honestly, I think we're gonna do this just ever so slower because it is a Trunks. Charge this. I will use the ring. Boom, boom, and top of deck. I have no problem with all of those. Swing here. It is a little slower, but a 20k buff to a lot of green leads is pretty creepy, right? Immediately Piccolo, even without his own beam cannon, just that on Piccolo. And you're dealing with a 40k lead swing that if you eat it, he swings again. That is terrifying. Then, on the other end of the spectrum, you have stuff like droids who are 30k on their own, giving them another 20, making them a 50, especially when Gero gives them the ability to swing multiple times in a turn, is downright terrifying. I actually think that Gohan's cracked. I think it is a slower card. It's definitely a win more card, but it's not a bad win more. It's something you'll probably see a lot of 2-ofs or 3-ofs at most in green lists that want to do that. We can eat this, yeah. Oh, the mirror. Love it. Okay. Charge this. Go here. Brutal. Awkward enough. Morning, Bardock. We're doing well, Dr. Boxface. We won our first game of the day, and now we're trying to hopefully win a second one. I'm not too happy burning the coin this way, but our hand got overstuffed by one card, so it is what it is. I know, right, Kiri? It drives me nuts. Well, no choice but to end it there. What up, Peter? Yeah, no, I didn't know that there were other games that had the Farmer with the Shotgun card, but it is funny. I do find that card very, very funny. We're gonna avoid this. This we have to eat. Man, if only I had openings like this. Holy cow. It's fine. The double zero's kind of annoying, but... Boom. It could be a follower. It's not like I'm the only one on this tech, so it could also just be a random dude. But it is funny. Honestly, I think we're fine. Awakening first really gives us the full plethora of control, and Bro basically already used his entire hand to set up this board, so as we debuild it and do all the things we're gonna do, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna just ditch those. I'm gonna swing here. I'm gonna combo in this. So his lead can't punch us now without burning extra value to make it a threat. But we're all set up to start getting the board under our control. He also is out of gas. This is fine. We hadn't used her, really. The worst thing here is we're actually burning out of 10Ks, though. Like, that is an actual problem. The Mai's gonna help. Let's charge away this. Let's go into a vanilla. Let's go for this. Bounce that back. Trigger my card draw. Combo this in to clear. True, she is, and even with 1C removals, like, the fact the dude had triple vanillas to follow it up with was kinda cracked. I cannot lie. His opening was far better than mine. Yep, the Vegito's spooky. Going 3 to 7 is a huge negative. The way I see it, I only have two options. We are going to go Mai. Into 4-drop. 4-drop's gonna punch here. Dig us that off the bottom. Trunks is gonna swing here. Combo in these because we need this dead or we just lose the game. Okay. We probably just straight up lose. Because we can bounce that with Mai's giving us some card drop, but it's not going to be enough. We need to keep the peel off. It's one of the few things that's going to help us long term. That's what he's going to dig off the bottom. That's fine. This has been brutal. The double Videl into triple Vanillas right out the gate was really actually great start. Sickle was not enough to bring this back. Sure, I'll go to 1. Now he can just full dump into anything he wants at any time he wants, and we're in trouble, but we just have to deal with it. Charge the Zeno. Immediately do this swing, which he's going to combo in on. Get her back. Pop this. We don't want those. Great. Okay. Go peel off. Grab peel off. Peel off. Grab peel off. Attack here. I hate burning all that just to clear this body, especially since there's a lot of risk of him legitimately rolling me with anything else he does. Bounce this, get 3 card draws. Okay, and then let's go Pilaf. Grab Pilaf, Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. We're sitting on all 3 of our Mai's, all 4 of our Pilafs, and we have nothing else to do. We just have to hope that somehow this outvalues him. The spooky thing is, as we push him down, it's going to push him towards Awakening. He'll bottom deck a Pilaf here, I imagine. Bottom decking our pieces doesn't matter. We keep digging them off the bottom anyway with our Vegeta. $40-50. The problem is we need to kill him and not deck ourselves. Which, oh yeah, no, it's been a terrible game for Soul. Like, legitimately we're in a lot of trouble. Charge that. Have this swing here to clear it. Digging the Pilaf off the bottom. Pilaf trigger, feed us the other boys. What up, Nico? And welcome everyone to Nico. How you all doing today? Pretty well, I hope. Swing. Okay. We are really susceptible to like a Zeno board clear here in like a real bad way. Let's go ahead, Pilaf to Pilaf. This is a brutal mirror. Okay, yeah, absolutely, Nico. Thank you for stopping in. Peace. Ay. What else can we do here? I guess we set this body down. Punch him to 5. Use a Pilaf. Grab us a Videl. We're gonna need all the combo we can get our hands on. Use another Pilaf. Grab another Videl. Bounce this guy back to safety. We have 1,000 million combo on board. Hopefully it's enough. Even with our deck being down to 13 cards, I think we've only seen, what? 1, 2 super combos? 2, I think. Because we used them to... Well, no. Yeah, pretty much. Combo this to avoid this. Zeno would be pretty strong, no doubt. Interesting, he's actually debuilding the 4-drop, which is kind of funny. 30, and I guess we'll burn a Mai 5. Not like we can bounce anything. And 5. Afternoon Sloth. Yeah, this is just spooky. There's so many things that end the game for us at one. Like, just full hand dump. And the deck's full of 10Ks. I'm no fool. I know how spooky of a position we're in. But I think we charge this going to 8. Gonna get my... Go Goku Black. Goku Black, give us... this. Goku Black swing. Drop him down. Combo this, so it's Super Combo Plus if he wants to try and save it from this swing. Let's play a Pilaf to grab a Pilaf. I'm gonna swing in, comboing in Pilaf. We're going to have our 3-drop swing. No. We're going to have our 4-drop swing. Combo in the Mai. Gallic does change the math a bit. Gallic is a free once over the Vegito. The problem is if he has another. We've drained almost his whole hand trying for him to defend this. I could have this swing in, put a Gallic gun on it. That makes it a 40, and then jump another 10, so it's Super Combo Plus. Dude has to burn his whole hand to save it. Yeah, that's kind of what my thoughts were, Versul. It's just a question of, do I want to put Gallic Gun on the swing, or do I want to hold Gallic Gun as my option over? I think I put it on the swing. And then we're just going to bounce our 3-drop back to our hand to keep as much defensive combo as possible. He's down to 2 cards. He could go for the double striker. I mean, that's as easy as just our super combo to get over it. And we're trying to essentially take a turn, 1-2 more turns, set up a board that can just all in him. We have him through most of his deck, and we have not seen a single Zeno. So the dude might just be running a full turbo tilt aggro deck, ignoring the fact that there are... He didn't combo, okay. Any late game options, and the fact that we actually hold late game options is what's slowly creeping the game back in our favor. Because we haven't seen him charge a single Goku Black. We haven't seen him charge a Zeno. He hasn't comboed either of those cards away. Like, he could just... There's potentially he's maybe running only, like, a 2-of Goku Black, like, for sure. The worst thing right now... is we need to get this kill within the next 9 cards, or else we lose from deck out. At 8 energy, I don't think we need to charge. We're going to have Goku Black swing here. Effect is going to drop this. He's going to swing here, get us a card draw. I'm going to swing here. Just for my card draw. Yep, I'm very scared of my deck of cards right now. We're going to go Goku Black down. He's going to bring us... I'm very tempted to get a Trunks Future, because we can actually play that, and it would bottom deck, but if we're setting up a kill turn... Yeah, this will buy us some space, so we don't just die outright. Swing here. Drop down that. No, I am not swinging face. Ain't no way. And now we loop Pilaf to get ourselves just a little bit more defense. And then next turn we push all in to finish. We'll get a card draw on turn. We'll get a card draw off Zamasu swing. We'll get a card draw off Trunks swing. That's 3 cards. That leaves us with 3 in deck. Oh, so scary. And what up, Imodium? Yes, the meta is far more interesting and healthy. I'm thinking I'm gonna bounce. A Pilaf to my hand to just sit on it. In case. If the man actually runs Zeno and Zenos me, the game's basically over, right? We'd have to set up an entire board like this again to get in a state where we can finally push and win the game. Oh my. I'm full tilt. I mean, we're not gonna deck out anytime soon. Oh, I'm so glad I picked up the Pilaf. I mean, we're not decking now. That's for sure. I cannot even tell you how triggered I am. Okay, well, we lost a Pilaf to that. I don't think we had... Yeah, we lost 2 Pilafs to that. Unfortunate. No point in charging. Sure, it's a body. Why not? I mean, if we do that, we have 2 energy left. We have double Pilaf. Pilaf can bring back things. Obviously, we need to clear it. Let's just swing on it. Go here. Go here. Use this. Dig out this. Okay. He's still gassed as far as hand size goes. If we get just a small, like a decent board setup, I don't mind doing this. Oh, he's just awakening himself. So now we just have to actually fight it. Okay. Sickles would make me very sad. He's probably going to bounce our 3 to get double card draw, which I'm okay with. Legitimately, I'm so sad. If he didn't have Zeno there the next turn, I think we actually had game. Hope Slash? Gallic Gun. Okay. I am a little sad I didn't keep an energy up for my Gallic. That's on me. No? I love that. That's awesome. No point. I'm gonna swing at him. Swing at him. Swing at him. Okay, we're gonna peel off to peel off to peel off. Peel off. Peel off. Like, we could get Vegito down. Problem is, we're not threatening anything, and I might need defense. He still has 4 cards, and when he bounces anything, he's going to get even more cards. I mean, I could choose not to play all the peel-offs to board, and just bounce the 1 to my hand. That way he has no bounce target. Yeah, we need the Gallic Gun defense also. We're gonna bounce this to our hand. I mean, I guess I could Vegito. No, we need the Gallic Gun. Yeah, insta-lose to the second Zeno, and it also gets us crushed by a lot of other things. Honestly, I hate to do it this way. You're right, I should have swung with peel-off into the Mai. Like, 100% should have. It would have just denied combo. That was a mistake. I'm trying to think too far ahead. I'm not paying attention to what's logical now. We'll pass it as is. Deck out is a very real win con. He has triple peel off in the graveyard, or discard. So There it is. There's the fourth one. So now he has full access to all Pilafs. That's 45. This puts us to 35, and then that's overkill. Okay, we could double strike him to death. I actually think we'd have it. How many super combos has he seen? 1, 2, 3. So he probably has one in hand. It requires me to get a touch. I do think we charge here as well. I think we actually charge... Oh, you counted 4? Am I blind? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. So what I'm thinking we do is we do charge. I'm very tempted to charge the Vegito. To 9. So we can, like, do a very big Trunks swing with Trunks, and then follow it up with the double charge. So, what all can we grab? We can grab a Pilaf. Pilaf, grab Pilaf. This is spooky. That's 8 to play the triple Pilaf. We're gonna go 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay. Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Pilaf. Grab Pilaf. Pilaf. Grab Videl. Double Striker. Bottom deck. Go in. Full dump. Can he beat it? It's 105. He can't. Yo! Let's go. Oh, man. We brought it back from the brink. Oh, that's what I was mathing when I was being really quiet there. I was like, with every card in hand, he probably has one super, almost everything else guaranteed to have 10s. Oh, that was a game and a half. That was crazy. I want to see his list, see how different it is. Yeah, he was afraid to dump, and legitimately, we were at 1. Like, I get when he only has 4 cards in hand and I'm sitting with 7 why you're afraid to dump, but that turn with that double striker, I don't even think you go double. You just spam out your peel-offs, you fully combo in, and you full dump, and you make the opponent have it. Which, yeah, we probably had it, but... Oh, let's need a list. Okay, so our lists are very, very different. He does the 2 of both. I do, I think, 2 and 1, or 2 and 2 also. But I do run Goku Black. I do run, I think, a 3 of Zeno. I only run triple Gallic, double Gallic. He runs 2, 6. Wow, he runs 10 vanillas. And triple Vegito behind it. Only double of the 2. And a 4 of Zamasu. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Oof. He really should have just comboed in or gotten the full peel-off value. That was a good, really good game. Like, legit crazy. Because this is my list. I have 1 more Sickle, 1 less Gallic Gun. I actually run double Goku Black, 1 less Vegito. I run the 4-drop. I also don't run as many 3s. I just run 7 and no Vegitos. And double of that for the Goku Black. Yeah, he is better combo than me. By a little bit. Because we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 zeros. Not including the 5 extras. No, not really, Motsuom. Probably butchered your name, I'm sorry about that. No, we've not really had an issue with it because in the early, we're generally the ones creating a lot of the pressure, and we can just bounce once we're awakened. I haven't really needed Vegito 3-drop in here. Don't get me wrong, we could put it in here. The problem is, I don't know what I would pull away from to fit it. Like... the rest of the deck runs so smoothly, and there's so many various different threats doing things. Time Ring is surprisingly wild. Like, a 1 energy to draw a card, so it's basically replacing itself. The only thing is it lets us see the 3 cards there. It's interesting, to say the least. I don't hate it. I'm not in love with it, but I don't hate it. Ooh, that's wild. See, I don't think you need all those 3-drops. I mean, our opponent had all those 3-drops, and they did very little. The 4C Vegeta actually does a lot of work. He's also very good at countering a lot of blue. For example, that other player kept bottom decking our 1s, and we just kept digging them back with him. Like, it's really good. This is just helping consistency a little bit. We experimented with it because I had 2 cards I didn't mind cutting. We cut a Zeno and we cut a Vegito, I think, is what I cut to put these in. I would never put a 4 of 3-drop Vegeta in here. At Vegito. At best, I'd do maybe 2 or 3. But I don't think he's a mandatory card. Let's give it another game. My soul was leaving my body in that last one. That was crazy. His opening was cracked though. Like double Videl into triple Vanillas gave him such a crazy lead, and then him having the combo he had to save the Vegito, that 5-drop that we were trying to kill, was insane. Could try swapping Time Ring for Vegito. Oh no. Okay, it's not the same person. Change this hand. We could try swapping that, for sure. Like, I don't mind swapping Time Ring for Vegito, at a minimum. Time Ring was more of a spicy, let's try it. And honestly, I haven't hated it. I haven't loved it. I haven't hated it. Charge away you. Go for card draw. Pass it over. Yep, this is fine. Well, we know he has Gallic Gun. That's nothing special or surprising. We will just charge this away. We're gonna start the game. Not gonna lie, a part of me, the second I saw another Trunks, was like, oh no. Are we about to do a very complicated game again? Double Gallic Gun. We don't know what type of Trunks this is. The good news is ours is a nice mix of early aggro plus, like, late game value. Sure. Deny the Videl. Oh, he is. He just comboed in a vanilla. This is... Wait, right? Yeah. Save it. Yep. 110%. Yep. Knowing what I want to charge here is kind of tough. I'm thinking Kid Trunks Youth. No way we charge a Pilaf. I mean, I guess we don't need Zeno. Sure. Now, I could set another body to the board. That's actually just leaning into Sickle being better. Instead, I'm a fan of doing this. This. I'm cool with that. Since he avoided, I don't mind putting him to 5. He might combo to avoid it. I wouldn't. Cool. That bottom decks. Yeah, he can sickle, but sickling Kid Trunks doesn't feel great. He wants to save it for when we have multiple bodies that are way more valuable. And if he establishes a body, that's as easy as us sickling him. That's fine. If he Vegetos, he just bottom decks another one of our Kid Trunkses. Videl to get a vanilla. That's fine. Maybe he doesn't have the Vegito. Is it worth comboing to save the body? I don't think so. I'm fine with this. That's the main thing that made me choose not to there, Versul. Like, even if I combo to save from this, his lead swings in, spends 10, I don't want to spend 2 cards to save it. It's just not worth that. It's just a vanilla. Okay, we're kind of transitioning from early to mid game at this point. I don't know if I need Videl here. Get rid of those. Swing here. Peel off, grab me a Kid Trunks. Go for it. The boss monsters definitely will put in a lot more work as far as like what pushes here. Having the early pressure is nice, but not necessary. This is fine. I can always get it back from the bottom. That doesn't bother me. I know, right, Sloth? I am a little worried about us flooding our hand. We're going into turn 5. What are we going to do? Honestly, I'm kind of tempted just to Great Saiyaman and Trunks. Yeah, I'll eat it. I'm fine with that. Really? Going for the Gallic Gun and everything. Here's my only problem is we are going to get our hand a little flooded, but I'm okay with this. Okay. I don't think I need Mai, so I'm going to charge her. Going into Great Saiyaman. Going into my 2-drop. We're going to flip and awaken. We're the one with the bigger hand size right now, and we're the one about to start taxing his hand, so I'm happy about this position. We also have Vegito, so if he goes Vegito, we'll just counter his with ours. We're at 9, he's at 8. He's going to also need to burn stuff to avoid swings. I'm surprised he's not just burning these off the board, but it's fine. Cool. It's not much, but it is a slight hand advantage. So I'm down with it. I could bounce Videl, I'm debating it. It's between the two, right? If I bounce Videl, he has to use an energy to set her, to set the thing. And it makes the whole turn a little clunky. If I bounce my 2-drop, I get another 10k defensive combo. How much? I've got 2 supers. Yeah, let's do this. I'm fine with that bottom decking anyway. So the play I'm currently expecting is that he maybe goes Vegito 5-drop, double swings at me, I'll super combo over one, hard combo over the other, and then I'll mirror him on my turn using my Vegito. Or we could even go Goku Black if we wanted to. Interesting. $35. Yep, Vegito makes sense. Bounces my 3-drop, pressures 2 attacks into me. It's annoying. What do you do? Combo this. Might just be me. I've always preferred the alt art. That's fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Charge this. Now it's kind of like we're racing towards a cliff, who blinks first kind of game, I guess. Swing here. Stand, swing again. Eat away at his hand, and now it just comes down to who burns out of resources first, or who doesn't bounce the other player's Vegito, I guess. We can always go into our Goku Black. I'm hopeful to burn out a bunch of his stuff first. So now if he bounces us, depending on his hand size and what else he does beyond Vegito, I may just go Goku Black next turn and go tall to just murder the Vegito. Really? That's interesting, Peter. I didn't even know they did the different things. I mean, obviously there's the God Rare look, but I didn't know there was also a Ghost Rare they would do. Combo this to avoid this. Yeah, we're just trading value. How many supers have we gotten out of this guy? 1, 2, 3. He's down to 1 super. I actually have 2 left in the deck. Not. Oh wait, do I only have 1? No, yeah. I was gonna say I've only seen the 2 Videl. I will go to 3, however. I would really like to see a Zamasu 4-drop, or something that matters a fair amount. Charge this. Swing here. Not having a phenomenal 4-drop to follow behind a Goku Black kinda sucks. I guess we just go for hard combo. Let's go peel off. Grab me a Videl. Goku Black swing in. Drop us down a Vanilla. Combo this in, so it's Super Combo Plus. Okay. Swing here. Combo... He doesn't have a super, so if I put 2 10s in here, he's... no, he might live. I mean, at that point we burned out his hand. I might regret this, we'll see. Assuming he has 2 10s, that's the thing. There are 5s and 0s in the decks. I don't know if he has 2 10s, and if he does, that means he has no hand. And I think we could push for game. I mean, I could obviously sink in the peel off, then it's dead for sure, but... You know what? Yeah, let's do it. We'll sink in the peel off. Make sure it dies. Too spooky. And now we'll just pick him up. Okay. I am okay with doing this, I think. It's combo efficient, and we can just go into another Goku Black. And if he doesn't have something that matters here, yeah, he could play a body and punch us, putting us to like 2. The fact that we're sitting on a Goku Black's gotta be kinda spooky for him. Peel off. Get Videl. Okay. I'm not in love with our current position. The double Vegito is a problem. Wow. I mean, that's a play. I'll be honest with you, didn't expect that, and that, I think, is very favored to me. Phase end. Yeah, he's not gonna like this. Yeah, that was really, really silly. Let's... What are we digging out? Peel-off, honestly, seems pretty good, because Peel-off gives us more cards. Yeah. Goku Black numero dos. Now that we have him down, we can peel off to grab a Kid Trunks. We'll swing here. Drop this. Grab this. Kill this. Swing here. Draw this. Use this, bounce this. Go for it. Okay. Yeah, no, keeping energy open for Gallic makes sense defensively. The main reason I grabbed the Kid Trunks is for next turn, so we can start getting some card draw. What's with, like, Trunks on Trunks aggro decks turning into the weirdest, like, mirror control, but still kind of spooky aggro out of nowhere game? It's crazy. We're probably gonna have to combo away the Trunks on this swing. Is what it is. We can always get it back later. We don't want to eat this, and this is combo efficient, and then we save the Gallic Gun should he drop something bigger. Yeah, he's not Xeno'd, so that's really good. We're in a great position. I haven't seen him play Xeno, which To be fair, I said that about the last guy. It's an awkward thing. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Rippin' Killa. I appreciate it. He definitely doesn't like my Goku Black. It's a spooky card to leave on the board. Final Hope. Interesting. He went to 55. Well, this already matches us. Ooh. That brings up an interesting thing. We don't really have a ton of great targets for Pilaf other than just Kid Trunks, and we have 3 more Pilaf in deck. He's at 55. I actually don't mind comboing Pilaf here. Because we can get this down for free with Goku Black. It's triggering a card draw. We get a card draw. We get a card draw on turn. And if we just find another Pilaf, it's like we never even lost him. And it's the only one right now, so... Okay, that's fine. Swing here. Get this down. Swing here. Well, we're going to be getting a lot of card advantage here, I guess. Yeah, these two both pressuring him while giving us card draw is kind of crazy. It does make him want a Zeno, but that's okay. Honestly, there's a legitimate shot we might kill him here. We know 2 of his cards are 10Ks. We haven't seen the other 2. It's safe to bet most of his hand is 10, right? He's only got 1 super combo left. So let's just assume the super and 10s are in here. So 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So he can get up to 90. This is 25. That's 40, 50, 60, 70. I don't think we all in. It does feel risky, but it is tempting. I mean, even just putting the Galagun on this doesn't seem like a mistake with us having the super combo. So I'm fine with this. Plus it sees us another card, might get us a Pilaf so we can start some loops. Okay, that's distinctly not a great card to see there. Okay. Pass it over. So this is a board state you want a Zeno, right? You do not want me to get another turn with that. If he's got Zeno, he debuilds us. If he doesn't have Zeno, the game is like crazy over. Or she, based off the avatar. Looks like a she, you know. Might have been trying to full send to hit us to 2 so he could double strike us to death, but not falling for that. Yep, double striker. And that's GG. Woo. I mean, even the fact that we didn't die to the double pretty much ended it. Awesome. Two very spooky mirror games. I mean, I'm down with it, though. They're fun. Yeah, GG. I mean, it's a fun match, right? There's a lot of thought that goes into every single thing you do. There's a lot of like, oh, I should do this because then I bait out a sickle, or do this to avoid sickle. I should do this. It's punished by Zeno, but if not, I win. Like, lots of little choices change a lot of things. Like, our choice to stop the back and forth of the Vegito changed the tempo of that entire game, right? Broly. This is something I'd say we're favored into, even if only slightly. And that is a terrible hand. Please get that away. All three Zeno in our opening hand. Are you kidding me? After a hand of both of our Goku Blacks and our one Vegeta. Okay, our deck is determined to brick. I have no words. Excuse me. Help. Send help. Zeno's a terrible card to start with in your hand here. We just literally drew the entire top end of the deck. Yep. Yep. At least I'm living up to my name, right? That card, though, off the life pickup, is legitimately amazing. Into green, you almost never need 80 Zeno. You just need like one to reset the board state once and hope you somehow figure it out from there. So I am going to charge away a second Zeno. We're going to go for it. Get that vanilla down. Awesome. Swing in. Okay. Pass it over. The good news is we have a lot of 25, so hitting Broly's body is not hard with this list. And then a cantrip, I would assume. Yep. Hey, that's fine. We have ways to get her back, and we also have the fact we could just hard drop the 3-drop anyway at this point. That's fine. Ain't that the truth, Peter? So here's the thing. We could actually push him towards Awakening here. If he doesn't eat Kami, Trunk Swing puts him to 6, this puts him to 5, a Vanilla 3 puts him to 4, and he effectively gets to flip without using the energy. I don't mind that. Let's do this swing first. Okay. Yeah, this matchup feels like it's going to be a pretty good one. Most of our deck punches Broly. The scariest thing is just all his boss monsters. So here are my thoughts as far as where we're at right now. We're going to punch with Trunks, punch with this, set this down, punch with it. If he eats all the hits, he's at 4. That means on his turn, he'll likely do an attack at one of our bodies. Flip to transform, we'll just combo away to save it. Then on 4, we're probably just going to hard drop Zamasu Fused. It's a body that's kind of annoying, requires multiple efforts to remove, and then we just keep the pressure high. Yeah, this could have been a much better hand, but we're still making it work. The fact that he avoided means we don't get to fully awaken him, which is fine. Means he's also not going to be able to threaten our 225s here. The classic 4-drop is Vegeta that ramps and also lets you blow up a body, but our bodies aren't targetable by that, so we don't care. Sure. Yep, called it. Yep, he had 2. Boom and boom. He'll stuff in the thing. Now the question is, we have a couple different ways to play this next turn. I'm gonna charge Mai. I don't foresee me ever getting much value out of her. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Zamasu Fused. We threaten in the Trunks swing. Swing here. Well, I mean, either way, he's going to 6, and the difference is he can go to 7. 7 versus 6 doesn't really change a whole lot, other than him going from potential droids to Gohan. It's ultimately the same thing. I more or less lose my board either way, so I'd rather just start pressuring cards out of hand. If we'd been faster, like if we'd been on coin and had like the perfect opening, we could have had him here forever ago, but we did not, and now we just need to start chipping away at his defense. He did. That's awesome. Honestly, if we find our double striker, our Vegeta 5-drop, I'm very tempted to like hard combo into some of these and just go for the 2-0. So that makes the most sense. Okay. So he could droids. Droids blows up both of our 3s, limits the number of swings we get at him. Big sad, but it happens. He could obviously pressure us then with Vegeta, droids, and himself. That would be pretty annoying. He could have Gohan. I haven't really seen too many people rocking the Gohan in set 2. Gohan, he ditches a card, blows everything up, but Zamasu still lives. He'd have to swing into it if he wants it cleared, and we'd just combo to save it. Taking the turn to set up this. Pretty slow option, because now he doesn't guarantee any of the kills unless he has a big bang. Yeah. I don't want to rely on Zeno. If we get to a point where we have to board clear, it's as easy as him just having another boss monster, and we're right back to where we were before, generally speaking. Now he has to combo aggressively? Is he going for Meteor? Yeah. So, 45? That's fine. Okay. We're gonna swing just to get our card draw. Nothing special here. We'll swing. This triggers a card draw. What up, Schmacky? That's true, it does deal with Droid Swarm running around. And it's a 50k body, so, you know, I wouldn't blame someone for running it now. Keep pressuring cards out of his hand. Got the instant out of him. I'm cool with that. For sure, Smacky. I'm glad you and your family are safe. That sounds so scary. We Vegito here. We remove this. Pressure. Restand it. Pressure. Pass it to him. His hand has shrunk a lot. He's on cell still in hand. He kind of needs to go to a boss monster here, probably Broly. On play, I'd assume he'd pop the Vegito, and then he'll, or not, he'll give up. I was going to say, it's going to be a tight situation for him. Wow. My guess is he didn't have a boss monster to go to, or an option. He felt it was pointless. I mean, at 2, it's pretty rough getting back in that game. Hey, yo, let's go. Aggro Trunks cannot be contained. Sick. Exactly. Who needs Zeno when you can just punch him in the face? Like, Zeno, the only reason I run triple Zeno in the deck is you want the 10k combo, that's never a mistake, and having the option is never bad, basically. Yeah, I think the craziest thing he really got was the 7-drop Broly, which is actually kind of cracked in like the late game value against other greens and some of the things it can do, but yeah, we're gonna keep. This is a wonderful hand into Frieza. I just wish we had a Kid Trunks. No, the other one, Kovir. The one that lets you trade off one of your creatures to banish an opponent's into energy. I think that thing's actually really strong. Legitimately, there's an argument for every card in this hand. We have double Videl, which I don't think we need necessarily, but it's a long time before we need Zeno for sure. I'm gonna just pass it over. I don't even think it's worth setting down. Too risky that they rest it and kill it or do who knows what. So that 7-drop, Kovir, it's a 10k combo, it's a 40k body, and its effect just simply states, activate main, you'll pick a card on your side of the board and a card on the enemy side of the board, and they both jump to energy. So you can basically turn one of your 1-drops into hard removal with it. It's surprisingly good. Charge this. Go here. Had we rolled the dice and gotten the Videl on board, we still would have been in this position just with one more Videl. So, like, who cares? Punch in here. Pass it over. I hope your guys' plays didn't get too damaged, by the way, Schmacky. I know hurricanes, like, are similar to tornadoes in strength, if not stronger in a lot of cases, so I know the amount of, like, property damage can be absolutely bonkers. Interesting. They don't get to awaken, so they did this... Well, no, they do with this swing. Right. They'll go for pick up, get to swing, rest, do all the fun stuff. That's fine. This is okay with me. I have no problem with this so far. Thing is, I just need to be cautious about flooding my hand. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't push here. I mean, maybe afraid of giving me too much card advantage. But that would just even out our hands if I ate them. Yep, pretty much. We're just gonna suckle them. It's a very safe position to be in. Comboing aggressively to get that. Now that I care about. I don't mind comboing peel off here. It's our first peel off. I mean, that's fair, Kovir. I did play it, I think, last week? I think? And I run the 7C in there. I think I run 2 of it. This is fine. Restand those two, I would assume. This because it's a 3, so it works with the Bulmas, and this because it's a Frieza clan that also rests things, and yeah. The classics. Oh, boy. There is a world where having this matters if he goes into, like, cooler. I don't think I need the other vanilla. It's going to be a while before I need anything like that. Let's sickle. Say goodbye to both those. Lead swing to clear this. And I'm fine with clearing Ginyu. He's probably going to combo to save. He has every reason to save the body. 40k crit Broly. I mean, to be fair, it's spooky in the right matchups, but it just isn't doing enough in my opinion. Going into turn 3, the most likely things, he could Recoome into Ginyu again and then use the extra energy to set up another 2-drop, or he could do Vegeta into Bulma. Broly Tribal. I mean, I think it'd be neat if they made a card that did something like that. If all your, 6 and highers all say Broly, do this, and make it a very powerful effect. To further incentivize Broly Tribal, I'm fine with this. Yikes. Not what you want to see with these, though. And the game is afoot. Going wide, this hand, the fact that these 3 are bricks, is really punishing us right now. I hate it, but I'll go 3. Swing and clear this. Swing to potentially clear this. So Gallic Guns are defensive piece. It helps us avoid potentially 2 swings of these. I could go Kid Trunks and peel off, farm up defensive options. That's not a bad option. The other thing would be to go to the 3-drop and punch, but if they just combo away, then they're fine. Yeah, let's go with this. That back in the hand, pass it over. Skillless and defensive Gallic was an option. I think I prefer this, because now I have like 1-to-1s, right? Like everything on their board, I answer with what's on my board. Whatever they play, I answer from hand. And if they have something that starts resting the board, then I still have plenty of defense without needing to consider taking a hit to 2. And with them being what appears to be a Turbo Ginyu squad, if we just keep our defense up, we're kind of untouchable. We don't get to go peel off for another round yet, because we did burn... Or, well, no, we didn't burn coin, they burned coin. Yeah. Hoo-wee. I'm sorry, Schmacky. At least it wasn't super damaging, I suppose, but that does still sound upsetting, you know, like all the water and the collapsed roof and all that. Or ceiling. Words. So letting them get their hand refilled is a problem. We need to avoid that if we can. Another sickle would be nice, because then we could sickle that and Raccoon away. Avoid this. Gallic gun over this. Another Ginyu. Must be nice to see all three Ginyus. Holy. Oh, that's wild. And very upsetting. I mean, here is an alternative option. We could eat this. And if we eat it, we go down to 2. And then we punch with Trunks. If we land the hit, we go Gotenks into Double Striker and potentially win. I think that's a bit of a pipe dream. But it's an option. I don't think we do it, though. Charge that. Swing here. Swing here. Three drop. Swing here. Peel off to grab peel off. Peel off to grab peel off. Bounce this. I wanted to get rid of Frog. I even debated like bouncing Frog, but they're just going to pay the 1, redo it. At least this way I'm denying a full body, which they'd have to pay 2 for. Yeah, they're getting a card draw, which I hate, but I can't stop it at this point. They charged away the Vegeta. They can replace down Birder. We do need to be cautious because they can always go into a double striker. Yeah, they charged one away, but they could be sitting on a second one. Okay, no more threat of a double. I don't know about a Goku ending it. Yeah, Goku freezes down our board. If that happens, we Zeno. Losing the Pilaf as a defensive piece is very saddening, though. We're going to be hard-pressed to avoid these now, with the Pilaf rested. That Frieza matters. Because they have 4 swings on board, and we know they have Birder. So they effectively have 5 swings. And we could only avoid 3 currently in hand, but that would lose us our entire hand. We can't allow ourselves to go to 1. It's too easy for him to throw like a Nova on there. So we need to combo before that point. Okay. They're going to sorbet into Pilaf, like, for sure. Odd that they want to put me to 1? Okay. I actually think we might kill them this turn, depending on what happens. Okay, we didn't need double unplayable cards. Swing here. Swing here. Okay. We have 3 different lines. I'm going to go over them out loud so you guys can kind of hear my thought process on these. I'm betting the card in their hand has no combo. It's probably the secret rare or some other option they're leaning on. I could Zeno this whole board away and even pick up one of my 3s first, so we have some defense. I don't think that's reliable enough to play the game out. I could go for the double to kill, but we need 2 hits. I can play Trunks Youth, get a card draw, so long as whatever we draw has 10k, swing with Trunks with double 10s on him, and then go in with the 25, and then go in with the double striker. Kind of a long shot, but it's a shot. The other option would be to sickle away the Raccoon Frieza, have our Gotenks punch another body down, and play Kid Trunks just for card draw. Of those, I think either going for game or the sickle play are our best options. Well, Zeno's not bad either, I guess. It's no different than that. Okay. Swing. If he got a 10k combo, he got it. Nope, he had double 5s. He was just sitting on it. That sucks. Okay, then we change to sickle. Get rid of those. The bait worked. We fell for it. And we got a 0. No! We're cooked. That's game. Oh no. That card having 5 and them just sitting on it through all those swings actually made me think it was 0. Which is what made me feel confident in the Trunks swing. And then we would have bounced a 3-drop, thrown down our double striker, and gone for it. I'm just gonna eat this. It's over. Yeah, but if we bounce and did 35 with Trunks, then we only get a follow-up 35, and that means if they just have like a super combo or any decent life pickup that they get over this. I wanted to save that other 10 to put on the double striker. Mostly because I was on the fact that they were probably on a big boss, and if they had a big enough boss, we didn't have enough combo to get over it. Zeno would have reset the game state, yes, but with as gassed as we were, we had to pick a path, and I went with the route of the Kid Trunks option because it left open the control as well as potential kill. I just pulled the trigger on the kill line. Close game, could have gone either way. Shucks. What do you do, right? It is what it is. It was a coin toss, and we didn't know what they had. Yeah, I don't think Zeno was the play, right? Yeah, we reset the full board's tempo, but if Frieza just gets, because we only had a Kid Trunks, we could have picked up our 3-drop, and we got another Zeno off that draw. So we would have had 3 cards to combo, and that's it. That's not a lot. I'm not in love with that hand. We would have had a pretty limited amount of defensive options, which is not where we want to be. Yeah. charge this. Go here. Hey, yo, let's go. We've got the line. So Beerus is spooky, right? Beerus can do a lot, and we need to respect his stat control. Normally, the fact that we're dropping 25s and punching people with them is quite spooky for most. Red, not so much, and Beerus especially not so much. Yeah, the Whis is a problem. Oh, I'm curious what that is, Kiri. Probably a Mai. Swing here. Now, the worst thing about this, right? We played this. If Whis gives us -5, they go into the 3-drop and pop it and get a life pickup. And kill our 3-drop and we got nothing for it. And if we punch him with the 3-drop, he gets to flip and kill the Videl anyway. We basically lose our whole board, we get nothing for it, and he gets his thing. But he is awakened, so now we can start threatening his face a bit better. How do I feel about that? Because that's the worst case scenario line. At 5, he easily awakens. If we sit on the Gotenks, it's unlikely to see much action. Even going into just turn 3, they could do -15 with Gohan. If I put them to 5, so they actually have a lot of options to awaken and kill Gotenks, I think we're better off just sitting on it. Go for it. Assuming the game wants to, you know, do its thing. Game? Game, please. Well, we'll... Oh, nope, there we go. I was about to say, well, we'll relaunch it then, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we'll eat the crit. He put this to 20. I'm almost positive he's going to do the 3-drop that pops it, which is what it is. Yep. Okay. Moving into what is essentially turn 4 with Coin, turn 3 as it is. Setting the 4-drop doesn't feel good. He didn't do the life pickup. He kept himself sitting at 6. We have a couple different ways to play the turn. We could do Mai down, using one of our energy, doing the double life pickup so we awaken. It stuffs our hand with 2 more cards. We would probably loop Pilaf before that, and use Videl to drop that vanilla down. If we did all that, we could then swing with Videl, eating the Pilaf, threatening a punch. We could threaten Trunks in, threaten the vanilla in, and bounce away something. It's not my favorite line. Charge the double striker. Too many zeros in this hand. I also don't like that it gives us no, like, wiggle room with our life, but at the same time, I guess better to be in our hand than getting crit away. Pop the skill. Get him down. Go Pilaf. Grab us Kid Trunks. Go Mai. Add the 2 life. Get our flip going. Bounce that to his hand, trigger Mai since we are on 7 or less. Get our card draw. Lead swing in. What's with all the zeros showing up together, boys and girls? I would like to know. Yeah, let's awaken him. I'm considering it, but I think it's just better to leave the coin as options to, like, skip to Vegito. I don't think that does a whole lot, and our hand just so happens, out of all the cards we've drawn, we drew both of these, both of which are 2-ofs, and this is a 2-of that we have 1 of. Like, we drew some of the only bricks the deck has, which is crazy. We just end our turn. I'm not thrilled with this hand, and it's going to take a while to filter it out into a much more playable hand. Unfortunately. So the question is, what's he going to go to, right? Because he's actually on turn 4. Turn 4 normally for red would be Kefla into another body. Now that it's a 1-of, who knows if they have it or not. I know a fair amount of red players have gone back to using Gohan from set 1 just because it is a crit, and -10 is annoying. Another thing they could go to would be like UI Goku, drop the stats of our 3-drop and punch it, but since they just dropped it with Beerus, they're unlikely going that direction. Oh, they got their Kefla. Good. Love that for them. Gohan, I would assume, would be the spookiest thing. Kato would be annoying also. Kato kills 2 bodies. I mean, arguably Kato's kind of worse for us in that way. It's just going to kill off all our little 1-drops. Yay. This is not a good place to be. There's no saving that. Hand, please. Okay, we're getting rid of this Vegeta. There's no world we keep it. There's also no way we can play everything from this hand. We need to bounce while we have Maya's effect active to potentially get a card drop. And the problem is, anything we bounce to him is giving him extra value, right? We bounce the Kado, suddenly he replays it, that's a ton of negative stats. We bounce the Goku, plays it, blows things up. We bounce a Piccolo, it's just pure card draw. I hate to do it, but I think our best bet is to bounce a Piccolo. Trigger Mai, see some cards. Sickle! Sickle is very playable here. And it's another dead card. We are literally drawing all our dead cards in a row. So let's get it out of hand. Goodbye, goodbye. Pressure here. OMG, you can't make this up. This is insanely bad card draw. We're gonna time ring. Oh, hey, look, there's combo. It's sad that I don't like these. Obviously, I like Pilaf. Pilaf would be very good. How many do we have in here? We gotta hurry our turn along. 3, 2, 1. Top of deck. We've charged away double zeros. We played a 0, actually 2 zeros, and we still have 4 zeros. Ugh. Our turns also need to be quicker. We're burning a lot of our time away, and if we ever have a complicated turn, we're gonna need time. It's sad, but here goes Vegito to avoid this. I'm very grateful they did that. It makes me feel less bad Gallic gunning this. Pretty much, Peter. We drew a hand that would have been perfect for like a green deck. All their boss monsters. I don't see us getting much breathing room here. Okay, so on 5 we have 2 different options. We can either go 4-drop with Pilaf, giving us some value, and the 4-drop maybe digging us something good off the bottom. We have no clue what's down there. Or we go for the 5-drop, bottom decking the 3, limiting board pressure. I think that's got to be the play. Given that, we need to get rid of the 0, because we can't afford not to. So we go 5-drop, bottom deck that, punch into here. Even if they save it, we just bounce it back to their hand, so, like, it's fine. Threaten Beerus. Here comes the super combo. And then we bounce that back to hand. We're navigating what was a very, very spooky situation. I mean, we're navigating it well. The scariest thing is like 12 cards to 5. And they just get to keep swinging and asking for more and more and more. And they're at the point where Beerus is going to stop charging. They're going to stop around 5, 6, or 7. That's usually where red stops. And as soon as they stop charging, they're going to be getting 2 cards a turn, and we'll only be getting 1 if we keep charging. Obviously, we want to go to 6 to make these not dead. And when we go to them, we have a Zamasu already in the discard. That'll start fueling our hand back up. I know, right, Peter? Especially for a Beerus of all things. Like, it's wild. On 6 energy, what could they be going for? 2 3-drops maybe? 3-drops make up the vast majority of what's in a red deck nowadays. They could have like a 2-drop and a 4-drop. There's no way they let the double striker stick. Instead, they go for more crit. That's fine. We combo away from that. Ooh, the Whis drop me to 20, and then they 3-drop Goku me. Yep, that makes sense. They did the life pickup. Interesting. Honestly, we've got 2 Pilaf left in a 20-card deck. I'm fine with losing Pilaf. We're not even going to get to loop him for at least a turn, maybe 2. So, yeah, take it. Well, with that kind of a draw, we have no choice. Now we're down to 1 Goku Black. Swing here. Goku Black down. Dig out the Zamasu. Attack here. Trigger. Drop this. I'm assuming super combo. No, they let it go. Swing here. Get a card draw. So, Goku Black is unlikely to stick to the board in a great way, like -10 from Beerus, then they drop Rumshi if they're running it, which a lot of Beerus are, and then Rumshi just kills that instantly. Peter, that's been the story of this game. If we pull this out, it will have been a miracle of navigating what was some of the brickiest hands I've ever seen. 4-0 combo have been charged by us, which I'm actually very sad about the Goku Black, because there was a legitimate like value to having a second one, but there's no way we charge away a super combo to keep a Goku Black when we're gassed at 3 cards. The only good thing about this board is it's very hard for Beerus to answer both of these, right? To answer Goku Black, they normally drop the stats and then play things that blow it up. To answer the Zamasu, they normally just drop a million stats off the body, and then it just dies and gets no pop effect. It's hard to have the ability to neg the stats of both of these. We have very little reason to charge to 7, so I'm actually heavily tempted just to accept that we're on 6 on our next turn. Unless we see, like, another... Well, no, wait, do we even have any 5-drops left? I don't think we do. That's a Vegito, that's our Double Striker. Yeah, no. We have no 5s and no 6s other than Zeno left. So, we don't really have a lot to gain by going to 7. At this point, we need to use our low end to try and beat Beerus, which is possible. Regret not clipping that. That was a wide, like, legitimately, the vast majority of our dead cards all showed up together holding hands. It was darn impressive. Okay, Rumshi, I assume. Or he could go, like, Gohan 4-drop. There's, like, a lot of different things. I'm okay with eating this to 3. Yo, let's go. Peel off gives us lots of options for our turn. Mans really wants to crit me. Like, he's paying 2 energy every turn for that crit body. And comboing a card every turn to keep it. It's kind of funny. With 5 energy left, he could go... Double Striker? Nope, there's the Rumshi. Then Rumshi threatens to punch me in the face. We super combo away. Okay. I mean, that is tempting. Considering I don't have a good answer for Rumshi, that's very tempting. If we do that, though, we're getting nothing else. That feels kind of bad, because he does have hand advantage. So I don't think we're going to do that. Swing here. Get our card draw. Cool. Let's do this. Honestly, okay, that'll be the bottom. So, boom, boom, boom. Bottom of deck. I don't really want those. Cool. Swing here. Get our card draw. Hands are starting to equalize. He had 12 to like 5. We're at 5 and he's at 6. We're gonna peel off. Grab peel off. Like, the super combo is nice, but Sickle and the Mai, not so much. I'd rather just get even just 10Ks, I think. Kid Trunks. that safe in our hand. Tell him to figure it out. I'm less worried about him going tall and more worried about him just chipping away. And even if he goes tall, it's as simple as 2 10s. And it's not like we buried them far away. We only have 12 left in the deck. Yeah, Kato goes hard here. Ugh, I hate it. Pilaf is the greatest army. And this man is the biggest jerk. Avoid. It's sad that deck out is legitimately a looming threat, and we have very little to do about it. With 5 energy, yeah, Zeno prevents deck out here too. We kind of need to Zeno. Because we're going to Zeno, we're going to do that. I'm going to swing here. Zeno. Pilaf. Give us Pilaf. Skill, bounce Pilaf. Lead swing. Might as well swing with Zeno. I don't think it's sticking to the board by any means. Okay, this is the last turn for him, basically. With him letting us put him to 1, I don't see the game going much longer. How many super combos has he used? Just one. He might have just a bunch floating in his hand. So actually, it might be hard to kill him. We need to be cautious because the risk of a double striker to kill us is still very high. $35 is what he needed. It's the magic number. That's crazy. Well, if he's got it, he's got it. Which I'm certain he does. That's why he full dumped like he did. Here it comes. Yep. And this is going to be a much bigger number. Yep. Yep, that's sad. He had a good read on the 35. If this would have been a 10, we would have been okay. That's game. Well played. Oh, there were the other Zenos. Not that I was looking for them, but there they were. Ah, shame. It was a good game. Well played. What do you do, right? It was a close game, lots of back and forth, lots of ways it could have gone. Yeah, no. Beerus is a spooky matchup for the deck, right? His stat control actually works really well into it. Oh, hold up. I wanted to try something. I'm not... Oh, well, my phone's getting blown up. 1 second. Now then, allow me to edit this. So the thing we were talking about is trying to swap this to Vegito's, which that I'm down with. Is there anything else I'd want to swap? Not really. My favorite class in D&D? Oh, I love Rogue. Rogue is my boy, and so is Druid. I love what both classes do. Although, that being said, I'm a bit of an out-of-the-box thinker, so that's part of why I like Rogue. A lot of their various abilities let me... I appreciate that, Peter. A lot of their abilities let me be cheeky and drive DMs crazy. And I love Druid because it's kind of a jack of all trades. That feels good. I had an entire campaign where I had a more hardcore DM. The DM loved putting challenges that legitimately every combat you thought your character could die in, which I actually appreciated. And in that campaign, I deliberately built a druid who, I forget the race I picked. It was one of the Elvish races because it gave me a bow. Yeah, we'll keep this. And because I had the bow, I was able to both poke from afar. I was a druid of the moon, so I could shapeshift into any animal to problem solve a lot of issues. And I used all my various spells to really support the party. It was a 3-person party. It was such a good campaign. And using the stuff that I did, we're going to charge this. It's going to be a long time before that's necessary. And playing the way that I did, I problem solved so many different combats the DM set up that he thought legitimately would have probably killed the whole party, because my other buddy played a very silly character, so he'd always do silly things and like get himself more or less dead on the battlefield. And the other guy was a very similar type of player, except for he at least didn't want his character to die every session. So I was the glue holding that party together. I was the only one who never died and only went down in a combat like once through just really smart choices. Charge this, go here, and let's start the game, shall we? Cleric and Warlock would probably be very closely beneath Rogue and Druid. Like, I've not played either, but they're both classes that I've had players play, and that I'm a big fan of a lot of what they can do. I did a brief one-shot where I was a Warlock, and I did Pact of the Blade, and that was so fun. Yeah, see, that's the thing I like to do, Kovir. I deliberately set situations up where my party fights multiple fights between long rests. We play it that way deliberately, so they actually feel that taxing issue over time. But every fight should have a way to kill at the same time. So like it's awkward finding that beautiful balance. Generally, I think I do a pretty good job. My party always is very afraid of everything I do, even though I'm actually a very forgiving and warm DM. I love good storytelling and creating drama and like tension. That's the word. In combat and out of combat. To the point that my party doesn't trust me. They could walk into a room and I say the room is empty with nothing in it, and they'd be like, that chair is definitely a mimic, and I'd just be laughing. Charge this. I don't think it's ever wrong to get an additional vanilla down. No, you haven't told me about that, Peter, and I'd love to hear about your goddess of bad luck. That's amazing. Come on. Click and drag. We can do this. Threatening the 30. Absolutely, I'd love to hear it. So, funny thing, both as a player and as a DM, I'm renowned for having really good luck and really bad luck. And they like to come in weird ways. Like, even session 1, when I was a player, because I was a player before I ever DM'd, there was like a fire going on in town, and I wanted to see it, and I wanted to see it clearly and quickly. So I was like, no, my rogue is going to stealth his way up to the top of this building. And the DM was like, okay, let's just have you do a stealth roll. And I rolled and I crit. First roll of the game. Boom, 20 came out. He's like, okay, yeah, you're like a shadow. You get to the top, no one saw you, because it'd be real weird seeing someone climbing on a building in midday. And sure enough, you see the fire, you don't see anyone running away from it. He kind of describes what I'm seeing. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just try to get down. He's like, okay, well, give me an athletics to climb down. And I immediately get it 1. And I fall into some bushes, take some superficial damage, and everyone at the table cackles. And that is the best way to describe dice for me. I either tend to roll really high or really low, and it creates interesting moments, that's for sure. Combo this. The fact they double D strengths means they're not getting another body on board, and their body can't really threaten my attackers without comboing. I'm happy with that. Went to 30. Okay, so this is interesting. We have a couple different lines, right? We could charge away the Mai and just go into Zamasu Fused, and that is 3 very real pressuring attacks, and honestly it'll be 4 because we can sack off the Kid Trunks, so we get to swing with everything at him. Not bad. The other option would be to go Vegito. It doesn't get a bottom deck this turn, but it is another body that gets to pressure, and then we have the energy left to go Mai, do our double life pickup, and actually self-awaken. Which isn't a bad option either. Both have their pros and cons. Self-awakening gives us more cards, because we'll get the double life pickup, which will replace the 2 we put down. We'll get the card from the flip, so we go up a card. And we'll be able to start using our lead skill. I don't know if we have anything I would even really care to bounce, but then we wouldn't have to sack off the Trunks. We'd get to keep it. So we're up that resource as well. Shucks. That's kind of where I'm sitting, right, Kovir? I don't think I need to do it because they are likely to start pushing on me anyway. Let's just go to this. It's also the body that's the most annoying for green to deal with. Swing here. Interesting, they just ate that. Sloth, speed the game up and make it less boring. I mean, to be fair, the game has sped up significantly in most matchups. I actually think green is going to be a closer to red as far as like how aggressive it will be. I'll go here and combo this in to try and clear it. That's fine. I think black is going to lightly speed up the game, but not by much. If they speed it up much more, I think green is going to be unplayable at a point. We're seeing a decent amount of good 3s and 4s, which is good. I don't know how much faster they're going to make the game. They're just going to make it a bit more of a... Like, you need better options at all points of the game, in my opinion. Sure, I'll eat this. Yep, there's the double striker. We assumed that was coming. To get over this, it's 40 on 15, so 25, 35. We'd have to do 3 10s. So we'd have to burn all 3 of these to avoid. That's a steep cost. No, I'll eat it. The game's too draining. That's fair. I think it is going to be, like, decently fast. I just don't think it's going to, like, speed up a ton. It's not like a lot of the new stuff is going to push the game quicker. It's just going to be higher quality stuff. So there's going to be more of a difference between what works and what doesn't. Oh, for sure. It's a lot faster than set 1. Swing here. The thing I hate here is if I swing, I go to 9. And I lock away the Videl option, which is kind of what we go to if we don't go double striker. You know what? Let's just do this. This is fine. Let's show what we're going for. How many super combos have we gotten out of them? None so far? 4 cards, likely at least on 1-0. 30-40. Should have gone 45. That's fair. Could pressure them to 1. Feeds them 2 cards. They now need to kill me. I hate it, because it's not hard for them to just punch me and double strike me. Yeah, I think we're just cooked here. Yep. Nope, we're dead. Sucks, but it is what it is. They're getting the meteor back, they're gonna dump it on that, and then punch in with meteor. Yep, that'll do it. That's very true, Sloth. I mean, to be fair, it also depends on the deck they're playing. None of their hand was dead, by the way. The whole thing was very live. Oh, I guess 1 card. Yeah, we're super cooked. Unfortunate. Shucks. That's like the second game into a droid player where they just had the double striker sitting and we saw it and we didn't have an option to mess with it. And I was very, very sad. Okay, what I think we're gonna do, we're gonna do one more game with Trunks. We're gonna make it a bet game for funsies, and then potentially do some replays, I think. So, get your channel points ready, boys and girls. Will we have a winner? Me or some rando? I know, right, Kiri? It's killing me. Into Goku Black. we fought a lot of blue players today. Not that I'm complaining. Not my favorite hand, but it's not terrible. If we find a Videl, it becomes very, very live. Interesting. He's on that 4-drop. And he's mining right out the gate. No fear of anything. Okay. Charge of vanilla. Let's do this. He already gets a double life pickup if he has another mice. No reason not to swing. Pass it over. We might have to coin out our Vegito to prevent a Zamasu from sticking. Lost our own Mai. Oh yeah, this game's getting scary quick. Let's go here, get a card draw, because right now, even if we Vegito, we only clear one, not both. Peel off, grab this, because we can. We're not going to awaken him. He has to still self-awaken. He has it. That sucks. We absolutely have to find a sickle. And even then, I don't think that'll be enough if he just has one more Zamasu to put down. Ooh, getting an early Goku Black, okay. Ah, 4-drop. So we can start bottom decking some of my stuff. Sure, that's fine. Honestly, I'm a-okay with that. Because now it's easier for me to get rid of the 1-drop to prevent him from getting the 6-drop down. We need to avoid this, otherwise we overdraw. Charge one of them. Get rid of that. Heck, he even had a Kid Trunks as an option for a life pickup. That's nutty. Man had all the choices. Go for it. I think it's worth keeping him up. Interesting. He's still running the 3-drop bounce draw combo. Respect. Yeah, I think we charge that. Go into this, again bottom decking, although doesn't it have protection? Can't be KO'd. Can be bottom decked. Yeah, get it out of here. Go Mai. Add the life. Get our flip effect. Bounce that to his hand, get rid of it. Go to punch here. Threaten to punch him in the face. No matter... Wow, right to a super to avoid what he could have gotten away from with a 10? That's interesting. Okay, so likely Goku Black's coming down here, right? All he needs to do is play one Zamasu. Yep, bottom deck Mai, which is fine. Bottom deck his own Zamasu, and then he gets his 6 drop down. The only reason we were able to do this is because of some of the weird choices he's made. Kept him delayed. He should have had this down a minute ago. Down comes the other 4-drop, probably, I would assume. I mean, he's just making this Zeno basically free. 40 and 5. Okay, we're gonna charge this. We Zeno this board away. Say goodbye to all of it. Now we punch in. Okay. Next turn, we have a few options. We're running low on combo, but that is what it is. Nothing we can do about that at this point. Yeah, that's spooky. We'll eat one for sure. I mean, the Zeno is kind of funny, right? I'm not the only one thinking that. Let's go... Goku Black. Swing here. Swing here. I'm gonna get down this. It really is kind of interesting, right? It's like the opposites of what you'd expect. You'd expect the Trunks to have the Vegito, and the Goku Black to have, well, the Goku Black. Okay. Bounce her back to my hand. Safe combo, sure. Go for it. If Goku Black sticks to the board, he's in a lot of trouble. I'll go to 2. Combo. I'm a little sad losing that one, but it is what it is. The biggest punish here would be the double striker. Most people don't run it. Okay. Yeah, that's spooky. I mean, we literally have to avoid that, or we lose. Nope. Think not. Swing Goku Black. Trigger this down. I'm under the assumption he's going to avoid this. That was a terrible card draw. We wanted something with combo here, because we actually are in a good position to potentially get him. Swing here to clear this. Trigger effect, get this, draw a card. He has no idea what's about to happen. Man is clueless of what I'm building behind. Bounce this. I mean, there's even a world where we could go Goku Black again, but I think the double striker is the play. Go here, get a card draw. Go double striker. Double in, full send. Let's go. Believers get rewarded. Yo. Sick. Yeah, no, it was close, right? We could have gone Goku Black, used Goku Black, get another card back from the discard, probably the Zamasu, get the Zamasu down, load up our card draw. Like, we could have done a couple different loops there. Problem is, I think no matter what we did on his turn, we were just dead. So, like, sitting at 2 life, even if we magically cleared the Vegetos with the second Goku Black play, which we probably wouldn't have, I think that had to be the option. It just gave us our best shot at an out. Whew. Rewarders, or believers get rewarded. Rewarders. Words, not my strong suit today. See, I thought about swinging the 4-drop at his face, but he might have been tempted to eat it because it is awkward, and swinging it at the Vegito, he's likely to defend that, thinking the game is going longer, right? I don't think he put me on having the double striker there. Yeah, I think if he let us have the Vegito, I might have gone to Goku Black and then killed the other one and sought to loop some value in for some defense. We don't really need anything from the set at this point, but we'll just see if we get a cool alt art or something pretty. Unlikely. Nope. Okay, back to home. So, I think that played out to the best it could for us. I do want to take just a moment. My partner just got back from their doctor's appointment, so I'm going to go say hi to them and check in with them. And then I will be back, and we will do some replays. So, I love you all. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that wait, everybody. Here we are, and we're ready to go. I figured we'd do some replays, like I said, and then that might buy us some time to do some more games after some replays. So let's pull this bad boy up. Okay, first up we have an Alchemist replay. There we go. This is a starter coup versus Freeze. I'm assuming Frieza, but Freeze. So this is a good, like, 50-50 matchup, right? I'd say generally Red would probably have a slight advantage in the matchup, but I wouldn't say that it's too significant. I'd say it could go either way. The two colors do similar things and tend to fight each other pretty well. In the right situations, the freeze effects of yellow can be oppressive to Red, but Red's ability to pop their bodies and negate their stats can make it so they can't keep a board to stick. Get a board to stick. Words. Sorry, hiccups. Now the question is, what will we do for our turn 2? We have a lot of extra cards, a lot of dead cards in hand. Coining up to the Kato, I don't actually mind that, right? Because we drop the stats on play, do the Goku swing, if they save it, we swing in Kato. And because they let Goku have it, we can just sit on Kato and be happy. Really, Sloth? What is it they're doing that's making it so hard for you to win? Also, what leader are you using? Interesting they went to the Frieza to rest down the Kato rather than going Bulma to self-awaken. Granted, the Kato guarantees the kill on the Bulma anyway, but... fair enough, we have a good play. Are you playing U7 Goku? I get you. Yeah, with yellow, it's like a back and forth of how your effects affect them and how their effects affect you. It can become a very muddied game very quickly, where depending on what options each player sees, it could break either way, right? The cooler killing the 2-drop here is big sad, but what do you do? I do like that we didn't swing there, instead choosing to leave Frieza unawakened, and now Frieza pays for that by leaving their cooler rested. The hand is just awkward enough, and we need to get that cooler off the board, so yeah, I would do this too. Okay, I like that. Unfortunate. They'll get the life pickup, they'll get the card draw, and then they will awaken. Heartbreaking, but it is what it is. So the worst thing about this is with the Bulma being up, we have a much harder time playing into this board of cooler Bulma. Okay, never mind. They're just going to block immediately with Cooler. That's crazy. If Cooler was stood, right, it makes our Kefla such a bad play, even though it's the play we want to go for. Because Cooler standing means if we do this and we get the multiple bodies, we kind of need to Kato the Bulma to clear it so they can't rest or draw. But if we do that and then swing with Kato, they use the Cooler to rest down the Kefla. There's so many little triggers that can get in the way of it. But the fact they just blocked the very first swing. Now we get to tax their hand and know that their Cooler's just chilling. Four-drop Goku comes down, it freezes our board, unfortunately. It is heartbreaking. We definitely have the hand advantage. The board is coming back up. The Cooler is annoying, but it's not actually getting a ton of value, which is good. I like this. Frieza's kind of forced to keep the same charade going, right? They just go right back into another 4-drop, freeze down the cards they care about most. Keeping Kato up, I think, is a mistake. This Frieza player needs to also consider why they're blocking certain swings. I'm not a fan of just blocking the first swing every turn. Double Striker down, drop the stats. Do we threaten the cooler? Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, it really doesn't solve problems, it just simply delays them. It works well in situations where, like, yellow's gone wide and you're just trying to pressure those last few swings in. If your opponent plays a thing or two and tries trading board, if you're able to just stun down the things they set down for 1-2 turns, keep pressure on face, it will do a lot of work there. But in a situation like this where your opponent's vastly ahead on board, it doesn't feel like it's accomplishing much, and that's because it's really not. And sadly, the Frieza player's kind of locked into this at this point, right? If that double striker stands up, they're in a lot of trouble. I don't care for that play. I would have gone Goku again. I do not think Ginyu was the play here. Like, let's rewind it real quick and think about this, right? If we had gone Goku, we could have froze this down, attacked Goku, froze this down, or even attacked this, or froze this, attack this, doesn't matter. We still would have had the sorbet. These would have been in hand, which is fine, it's just cheap combo, and we would have bought ourselves more time to deal with the double striker. Because right now, that's coming up, and it's much bigger than everything he has on board. I like this, going to 30. Now the Frieza has to decide what's worth more, the Goku or the Vegeta on board. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have gone to 1. That's kind of spooky. Like, Frieza could have sat on that, faking that they had other things. I don't... Obviously, swinging in 35 at someone who has 5 cards. Unlikely to land. To say the least. I have no clue why they restood the frog, given all the options there are to clear it. I like this, getting the kill. Now it's as easy as us just comboing into any of our bodies on board. Well done. They have their top deck, and they have their attack trigger for card draws. We don't have a ton of combos, so it is still a little spooky, especially them getting more card draw, life pickup options. Obviously, the more cards they see, the... Oh, why did they... No... I don't really care for how this Frieza is going about this final turn. They're just chucking every little thing without thinking how to line them up or do anything special with them. Well, joke's on them. It's game over. That makes sense. At first I was like, why the 20 on that? Then I'm like, well, duh, Kato. So, Kato goes in, puts him to 2, pressure in, make it 40, combo in, game over. Well done. That was a long one. That was a good one, though. Whew, that one got kind of spooky on both sides. And that is kind of what the issue is for yellow, right? Once the opponent has a board, yes, the whole gimmick of freezing it down will slow down their pressure, but you need to kind of end the game before that board gets the ability to play the game again. If that board gets the full turn back, all you did was delay the inevitable. That's kind of the problem with it, and that's all the more reason why I hate the new yellow AoE rest explode effect. It's too limited in what it can hit. Don't get me wrong, it might still see play just because it is what yellow needs, but it's a very weak version of what yellow needs. I would have rather they gave them like a 5 or 6 drop that just full-on board cleared in a meaningful way, rather than a 3 drop that might help. The yellow on yellow mirror. This sounds like something Schmacky would have, or not Schmacky, Sloth would have nightmares of. Like, Sloth is at home, fell asleep in the recliner, wakes up startled, dreaming they were playing yellow in a yellow mirror. I'm muting for the next 20 turns.
If it helps, Sloth, we love that you're here with us all the same. Even if some of us are dirty yellow lovers. I'm guilty.
You think so? I don't know about that. I don't know if anything actually replaced Top Coup. I think the meta is just more diverse now. Yesterday I saw like a million 17s. Today I've seen a good amount of blue. Yellow I've seen sprinkled throughout. I think every color is very playable again. Now that Top Coup's out of the way, which I think is good. I think that's what the game needs. And usually in these yellow mirrors, it just comes down to who actually gets a board that matters first. And keeps it. Oh, for sure, yeah. Jiro's lab is way too slow. Like, Jiro's lab would work if droids had a way to make the game slow down and play longer, and if they were able to win a long game like that into like Broly and stuff. Sadly, you have to play quicker, and you have to be able to fight the board. You can't just afford to rely on, oh, I'll keep giving myself energy until I no longer need energy, but I'll still have all of it. And that's kind of how the game should be, right? Each color kind of keeps the game in check. Yellow checks green really well. Green checks blue really well. Blue beats yellow really well. And red kind of pairs into everything okay. I wouldn't say red has a significant weakness or strength into anything at the moment. And that's just like a general of all the colors, right? It gets a little bit more interesting when you look at specifics. Like droids, they hold the same weakness to yellow that most green hold. They're just a little better into it than most green because they do turbo out and tend to go wide and play faster than most green decks. But they can still lose to Frieza pretty easily. On the opposite side of the coin, you have like Control Trunks, who's really good at controlling the game, but weirdly can get steamrolled by yellow if they just get out quick enough. See, I actually like Yellow Sloth just because it does a lot of little things to get micro advantages that it then needs to turn into bigger advantages. It tends to value like hand size a lot. It tends to value board control. But it does it in ways where the weaknesses are very obvious, so there's like trade-offs. I don't know. I think it's a really neat color. It and blue are my favorite too, because they're the most involved. Red and green are my least liked colors generally. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a side effect of what they do, right? Ginyu is at least in a more playable state than ever, I think, in the fact that he does turbo out a board and just steamroll you if he gets the right cards. That's still true whether it's set 1 or set 2. Top Coup, I think, was a problem for him, but without Top Coup, I think he's more playable and could easily be something you climb on ladder with. Cooler, however, I think is legitimately missing like an entire mechanic. The gimmick of him ditching a card to restand a Frieza-based card of 4 or less, it's pretty obvious in set 1 they wanted, one of the main ways he took advantage of that was the 40k, right? Swing with a card that asks your opponent for Super Combo Plus, restand it, do it again. Problem is, you're burning so much card advantage to do that, you have to be very ahead for that to be actually scary. And he doesn't get ahead of the opponent all that well. Especially given he's a crit lead, so he naturally has less cards than most people, and he has to discard them for his effect, which is just double dipping into the same limited card pool, right? You run out of gas very fast. Now, this is a spooky position to be in for us, since Frieza actually has a board established. Getting the freeze on the cooler is a big deal. I think arguably the worst leader in the game, like, not even arguably, I think just as a fact, the worst leader in the game is Cooler. And I think they need to make 1, maybe 2 cards that interact with Cooler specifically in a very positive way to give him something to work with. I've said this a few times on stream, I think if they gave Cooler a Frieza card, it could literally be a 1-drop, like this. 10k combo, 1 drop, 10k body, but its whole gimmick is while it's in energy, if you commit it, it gives you 2 energy instead of 1. It's just a unique little ramp mechanic, right? That's something all of Yellow would like, and it also helps Yellow's stun effects, right? It makes Yellow's stun spookier. Imagine if you were turn player, right? Just, we're gonna hypothetically look at even this board, more or less, but we're gonna imagine some things. If my opponent went first and they're on 3, and I charge that Frieza card that just gives us an extra energy when committed, and I commit it, and we use the effect, we get the bonus energy, suddenly they were on 3, I have coin, so I'm on 4, I actually skip up to 5, I could get a double striker down and freeze something while pressuring something else. Like, that's huge, and the way they can balance it is make it like a Cooler effect. So it's something that only Cooler gets to do. That's huge. That's massive. And the fact that he could restand the energy to cheat extra energy would give him a whole unique mechanic of getting out the big boss monsters of Yellow quicker than anyone else. No other Yellow does that, and it'd be cool. Second option is a Frieza body that does something when swinging that matters. Because 90% of the Frieza bodies that he can target are vanillas that have no effect or have a negative effect. The only positive things he can target is like his own Cooler, which, don't get me wrong, good, but going down a card to double swing with Cooler and then not having him up to block with doesn't feel great. So you end up swinging, ditching, restanding, and then you're just a worse version of Frieza. So that feels bad. He needs an aggressive option. Maybe even just like a 4-drop Cooler who's, I don't know, 35, who when he swings, you draw a card. Something simple. I think anything like that, so long as they balance it to be more favored towards Cooler, would really help him. So we have a couple different ways to do this, right? We can go for the refreeze Actually, no, we don't have refreeze. We do have Cooler, which can come down, pop the 2-drop, which is nice, gives us some breathing room there. This gets us a card. The fact we're on 1 is really spooky. Yeah, if he didn't have to discard, he'd be better. Or if they even just printed a card that was like a Cooler card that says if it's discarded for a cost, draw 2. Give something that would help him. Because, let's face it, no other yellows discard. So if there was a card that just did something when discarded, that would just make Cooler better. It's not a unsalvageable leader. The effect just isn't getting enough value, and the cost is too much. Interesting. I don't really like that turn from them. Okay. It's kind of funny to see them spend so much to keep a Bulma alive. This looks like a set 1 board state, right? It's just Coolers everywhere, doing what Cooler does. But the funny thing about it is, like, all the freeze effects that kind of come in just make this board state all the more nightmarish. Ooh, if they'd have just jumped the other 10, they'd have had it here. That's crazy. Ooh. See, I like this. We get to actually clear more of the board. It also prevents them from going to a couple different options. Clear that, freeze down the Goku, and we're the first one to finally break the board. I also don't mind this swing, given that we're getting 2 Coolers to restand. They can't go double striker. That's not a real option. Their 6-drop isn't a real option either. So they just kind of bricked getting 2 dead cards in a row. Smart. Yep, let the cooler go. Ooh, triple bricks, although the foil cooler is really pretty. I'll give that up. That is gorgeous. Well, that's game. The triple brick will do it. Cooler going in, resting down the 4-drop. Frieza has nothing. We go double striker finishes. Even if double striker didn't finish, we have the 6-drop, Frieza, and 4-drop to go for after. And there we go. That's GG. Wow. That was the game. Whenever you get multiple Gokus and coolers on board, the game gets so muddied, and knowing when to pop things, what to rest, and how to push forward can get very intricate, and there's never necessarily a right choice, although sometimes there is. See, that's kind of the thing, right? Each different card has its own little advantage. Like Bulma, her ability to rest cards as an option, her ability to draw you additional cards, and the fact she helps you awaken. Bulma is something you run a 4 of in any yellow list, in my opinion. But, that being said, Bulma does deny you safe card draw, because if you do her card draw effect on your turn, you kind of have to restand her if you want any of the effects on the opponent's turn. And that means you don't get to restand other things that you might need, like, I don't know, the Goku you want to keep safe from getting frozen, or the cooler you need to block with. Like, it creates a situation where you have to make those decisions, and the decisions you're making will change the game dramatically. And you don't really get to know the outcome until it's already upon you. So I think it's a very interesting game state. It's definitely something that will reward a better player who understands the situation or has the better read. Because even if they're not the better player, if they just had the better read, that'll do it. Hi, Frost. We have a close call. I'm excited to see this one. Broly into Vegeta. Okay, looks like a set 1-esque situation. Will be the person still awake. Sloth can't help. He's over there just sharpening daggers to stab every yellow player with. It's super funny. See, I appreciate you, Sloth, because you and me have kind of the opposite ways of looking at a game, and I think that's a good thing. Games should have that. Triple Broly's a bit much here. Which is, you like a very fast, aggressive, like, get down, brawl quick, winner is the first one to break kind of game. I'm totally, like, I can enjoy those moments, but if you wanted to know my favorite moments in a game is when you have very wide boards, lots of effects going on, and it's the person who can, like, detangle all of it and find the path through that wins. Those are my favorite states, which is why I like blue and I like yellow. See, I would have attacked the not Gohan, Trunks here, my brain. Names. One, it doesn't push him towards Awakening. Two, it gets the body off the board, and it's also a body that can punch you at 25 later, so that's annoying. I don't really care for this play. See, I enjoyed me some good Nuketown, but I actually enjoyed the bigger maps where there was a lot of, like, people could be anywhere and you had to carefully go through and clear, and I don't know. I like when a thing has a lot of depth going on. Ramp here, yep. Swing and kill this, yes, good. See, I would have swung Broly at it just because if Broly gets the kill, cool, I don't have to swing with this. I can kind of keep it safe and keep it up as a 10k combo option. But that worked. I also would not have punched Vegeta. I would have just left him at 6. Main reason is we are not the aggressive deck. We are the long game deck. We just want to play our big boss monsters. That's it. Those will do all the work for us, so we have no reason to generally be the one pushing them to awaken, unless we're just doing it for our card draw. Yep, 35, that's fine. Didn't do the flip effect mid-swing. So, here's something for you, High Frost. I know you're still pretty new. When you swing with Broly, if you're on 4 life, you can actually, after you declare the attack on the front side, if you go back to your character, you'll see the red button for flip, and you can flip mid-attack. So you'll get your ramp, and you'll be swinging as the 25, not the 15. Had you done that, you would have actually punched this, and he might have comboed to save it, but knowing Zamasu's ability, he would have let it die, because it would just pop back to the board. Had that have happened, this could have potentially killed it. I doubt it. He probably would save it there, but... Okay, yep. See, I probably wouldn't be attacking Vegeta here. Main reason I wouldn't have attacked Vegeta, to kind of go over the reason for you, High Frost, if you watch his back. Vegeta, when he gets to his backside, he gets to flip, or he gets to do his effect and become 35, pressuring you, and that's a lot of, like, damage, potentially. It's a big number, so it starts eating away at your resources. So you aren't needing him to be awakened. You're okay with him sitting on the front side until you start dropping boss monsters, and they'll generally balance out the game in your favor over time. Okay. Yep, he can have it. Here's where the choices we've made come back to bite us, right? He has the double striker in hand. He's in a position where he can let his entire board go and eat every swing we put at him if it's not actually killing him, because he knows he can go into that and full dump everything into it, and better yet, he's going to 6 energy, and he has a Gallic Gun. So he gets to throw the Gallic Gun on top of that Double Striker. It's going to be a big, big swing, and we have very limited ways to avoid it. And we need to do something about this Vegito, otherwise he's just going to pressure our whole hand away before we even get to that. So we kind of are forced into Broly to blow up the 5-drop, and then Broly potentially clear the 4, is what I hope you go for. If we punch him in the face, we're actually making things worse on ourselves. I didn't see if you won this or not, so I'm actually completely in the dark of that, even though I should have noticed it. And the Vegeta here is also making some mistakes. He has very little reason to avoid that swing. You already spent your full 8. This is the only body we're getting, and he knows that. So he should just be accepting the hits, because every card he gets can just feed into that Double Striker to kill you. He legit had no reason to avoid any swings here. Charge the double. No. Okay. I mean, I can't say it's not an option. I just don't like it. Even if you are going double this turn and you want a lightning, charge away the Goku Black. Keep the Double Striker. They're sitting at 2. Yep, no reason to avoid this at this point. The spooky thing, though, being at 1, is now every turn Vegeta lead alone gets to try and pressure you to death. Okay. Interesting choice. It's working out. The big whiff, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, definitely forgot to swing with Broly. I mean, there might have been a choice there. Might have been afraid of Vegeta eating it and getting an additional card, maybe. But we're kind of beyond that point already, in my opinion. He's Gallic Gunning this, so now he doesn't have the option of going to the Goku Black. Getting the Meteor is huge. That actually potentially gives us some options. We only needed the 10k. We would have been 35 on 30. We'd have been fine. But okay. Swing. I like this. Let's see what he's got. I would swing Broly here before I do anything else, because if he eats it, we go Broly, and Broly has a high chance to kill. If he doesn't eat it, we go Double Striker Droids and go that route. Since he ate it, we go Broly. Broly pops that. Broly punches in. Oh, that game was spooky because at multiple different times, both of you did something that I wouldn't say was necessarily a mistake, but definitely left room for your opponent to take advantage. And man, that's spooky. My best guess, I know you're fairly new to the game still, Hyfrost, which all the more reason I appreciate you sharing your replays. Because I can easily go over them, tell you other things to look out for and do. And I would guess that the Vegeta's in the same boat. I can't imagine a high-end Vegeta player charging away their Double Striker when they have a Broly at 2. So yeah. I'm glad you won. And I see why you said it was a close call. That was very scary. There was a lot of ways that game could have gone sideways. Oh boy, Nerdy coming through saying some West luck with the life pickups for the Vegeta. So Vegeta loses, probably because they get a bunch of zeros from life. Something we're pretty familiar with here, right boys and girls? I could have 3 zeros and I'll find them all in a row from my life pickups. Droids into Vegeta, okay. I like avoiding that in this situation. Too many risks of it getting bottom decked. We need the droid in the discard. Yeah, that's true. I know, right, Maddie? I'll play, it'll be Broly, Cell, and I don't know, 1D strength, and I'm like, get rid of this. And I draw, and it's freaking 4-drop, 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 3-drop, 2-drop, and I'm just like, well, I guess I'd just play inefficiently, sure. It's still missing one piece to be perfect, Maddie. If he runs Trunks. There's one more piece of this ramp puzzle we could find. See, I almost never have trouble finding the 4-drop. Destructive is what tends to like to elude me. It'll make me sad. Yeah, that's true, Maddie, but you can actually put a Trunks in after that, too. Trunks only costs 3, and when you're on 5, this is your 5 energy, this is your 4 energy, and then you get Trunks on your 3 energy, and you are up to the full, like, you can play a boss monster and skip your charge that turn, or charge and keep a meteor open. Yeah, you can actually go straight up to 9 with Trunks there. That's what I do in my droids list. It's kind of crazy. It definitely gave us some wins over Topku. See, I run the Gohan, or at least I was running Gohan. I think I still am. I don't think you actually need Gohan. I think that's a tech piece that sometimes works out, but I think Trunks is still worthy of being in the list. One, and the main reason, just to pause so I don't miss anything, the other big reason why I think Trunks should be in the list regardless, if you're a turn player and you saw the ramp, right? You D-strength, you got to force, you charge to 5. This turn, we do the 4-drop,
go to 6, and we're at 4 usable. Do the 4-drop again, go to 3 usable, but we're now at 7. We then get the Trunks, puts us to 8, and he stuffs another, so hey, now next turn if we're going boss monster we can charge to 9 to keep a meteor open, or we just stay at 8 and skip charge and we're just up a card. Either feels good. That's if you're active player. If you're coin player, things get a lot more awkward, right? If you're on 3 and you D-strength to 4, you can never double droid, because it just doesn't work the same, because the coin replaces itself with the D-strength ramp. It's as the second player where you really feel the Trunks in the deck, because if you're on coin, on technically turn 2, you D-strength, this becomes a real energy, your next turn you charge to 4, you play the 4-drop, and then you follow behind it with Trunks, you're instantly 5-6. And then you're at the point of, I can drop my double, I can go wider, like, you opened up your breathing space. It makes the biggest difference as second player, but first player, it gives you quite the combo line. I used to not run Trunks, and I ran Vegeta instead, under the thought of, well, I just do a 4-drop into Vegeta, I can blow up a 2 or less, like, that's pretty good. But no doubt, once I started playing the Trunks, I've never regretted it. I also love Trunks, so any reason to play a Trunks card, I'm down with. If only. If we'd seen Trunks 1 second sooner. And we have the meteor too. Ah, that's heartbreaking. Because had the Trunks come down, we'd have ramped to 8. Next turn we charge probably, I don't know, the Gohan. Maybe one of our boss monsters. There's like a million choices. User choice. And we would have had meteor into like Broly. Now, the good but bad news. Good news is we're at our end game. We are where we want to be. Living the dream. But really odd they would give us back that card since it can ramp us. The spooky thing given is Vegeta's at 7 and we're at 4. We have to start working his life down. And be cautious of how many cards we feed him as we do, because all those cards will just come to haunt us later. Charge D strength. I actually don't mind this. The Gohan gets the clear of the Vegito. It can let us drop the Trunks for free. We keep an energy up for Meteor. We get the Android 18 to get the card draw, ditch the terrible card. We can kick Vegeta, dropping him to 5, giving us another card. Turn end, Trunks comes down, ramps us to 9. For free, which is nice. This is a board state Blue would want to Zeno, but they are still a turn away because of how hard we ramped. And they don't even have Zeno in hand. It is kind of crazy, right, Versul? It's absolutely busted. And Vegeta just has to kind of wish to get his Zeno here, because this board state alone is going to start becoming really, really spooky. Interesting. Going full wide, probably going into the Devil Strikers to try and finish that way. I actually don't mind that. Ooh, the 0. Okay. He's only got one defensive card in hand. So he'll likely eat this. Whatever card he picks up. Not usable. Uh-oh. Well, that puts him to 2. Gets another dead card. Pretty busy, yeah, Kiri. Why? What's up? I mean, I have like an hour and a half-ish after stream briefly, but that's like all the time in my day. Yep. That's GG. Well done. Very cool. The funny thing is, the droids had all the options there, right? You still could have, instead of doing that entire line, you could have debuilt yourself down to 7, gotten Cell down, healed back to 4, popped the body, then swung and killed it, pressured him, whatever way you prefer. You could have gone Broly. Like, you had every freaking option in the world there. Well done, Nerdy. That was sick. And yeah, that Vegeta got punished by those life pickups. That's basically me. Okay, yeah, I mean, send me a message if you want, Kiri. I don't have any particular plans other than figuring out some food, as I haven't ate yet, and tonight we have a party at Britter's for my birthday this weekend, since some people couldn't attend Saturday, and so we're just doing, like, board games, cake, and pizza. And that's not till like 6 is when the food's supposed to arrive. So my main thing is figure out food to eat, so that way I'm not dying until 6 o'clock tonight. If you want to swing by, or if it's something we have to do online, just let me know. Okay, next up we have an Inferno replay, and they say it's a funny ending. I'm excited to see it. But yeah, Maddie, definitely give Trunks a try. I don't think you'll regret it. You don't need the Gohan in the list at all. You just want the Trunks. And it's because it fixes the coin ramp options, and it extends your main player ramp options. Speaking of which, I kind of want to play droids. So we might play some droids. After we do another replay or two, we could even show you kind of how it works on my end. You think? I don't know about that. I think Cell and how he plays with energy inherently makes him a little less flexible than most green. I'm actually a little spooked. I mean, yeah, he can get to 8 energy with Tragedy if he has, like, the God hand, but then he has no hand. And into stuff like Beerus that'll crit the cards, or even Blue that just denies him his boss monster long enough. It's hard to claw back that card advantage. Like, don't get me wrong, it's the pipe dream of, haha, I'm at my boss monster and we just started the game, but there is something to be said about being 0 cards against like 6 or 7 right out the gate. Like, that's the high rolliest of high rolls, and even then it comes with some major risks. It is funny. Oh, 100%. I hope someone does it, and I hope it's one of you guys, so that way I get to see the replay and see how the opponent dealt with it. I just don't think it's like a guaranteed game win situation. The deck, you would have to immediately run enough of the low end to instantly spike your energy up, and you're going massively down in combo and hand size advantage. Yellow sucks, Wes is wrong. Prove me wrong then, Sloth. I'll play any yellow deck I have. Beat me with a red, I challenge you. Prove me wrong, bud. Yeah, less wide options for fast. The thing I'm more spooked about, and I'll be honest with you guys, I mean, that's true. A semi-competent Beerus list will make Yellow's life miserable, but Yellow can still play. See, that's the thing. Anywho, the thing I'm more spooked about with Green, I think Piccolo's going to be fun, and I'm definitely going to be trying to make Piccolo work, because he is my second favorite character, next to Trunks. Like, him and Trunks fight for my favorite. But the Green that spooks me far more is still Droids, because Secret Rare Gohan giving 20k buff to a 30k buff Droids already, making it a 50 that they can swing, they can play Jiro, swing, pop Jiro, restand, swing, play Jiro, swing, pop Jiro, restand, swing. Like, they might legitimately get away without playing their deck with boss monsters. And just turbo out crazy early with Jiros. Yeah, and that's with one Secret Rare Gohan. Could you imagine a 17 that got 2 of those bad boys on board? Plus 40, now it's a 70 swing, and they're using Jiros to restand lead to swing again? That's gross, and I love it. And Green, as far as Green goes, Droids are my Green deck. Don't get me wrong, I have a Broly, I have a Gohan, I have everything, but... the main reason you restand the lead rather than the double striker is the lead gets you the card draw back. So you're not actually going negative in cards, other than the fact you lost the Jiro body. But the Jiro body punched the opponent, so that's where you got the value out of it. You don't actually need to restand the double striker. I've won plenty of Droid games just restanding the lead and just hammering down 30 swings on the opponent that way. And I think it'll be spookier when you have a Gohan that can make it a 50 or a 70 swing if you have 2 of them. So obviously the 17 makes life miserable for the Frieza here, because they have to combo in on every swing. Yep. See, the thing with the Jiro, it's not that it's just built to restand the double striker. It restanding the lead is also very scary. Oh man, that Beerus board clear. And the immediate victory. Oh, the salt from the Frieza player. I mean, to be fair, the 17 alone made half that board dead. We had no reason to turbo out 90 million wide unless we had an option to kill the 17. We were just begging for that Beerus to come down. That's crazy, Inferno. Oh, man. It is cool to see Topku. Inferno has actually been grinding with Topku since the nerf. And I'm happy to see someone is. Like, Topku's still playable. I'm not going to say he's a tier 1 deck. I'd argue he's probably tier 2 or tier 3, but probably closer to tier 3, but still playable. He's no worse off than, like, Gohan. I'd sooner play Topku as my main deck than Cooler, I think. And we have a Clash replay from Versul. Let's see it. I don't actually think he would have died there, mostly because he had the 17 down, making him 25, and Frieza's hand was pretty gassed already. I think Frieza would have had a hard time pushing through to finish there. I think the game would have gone on longer. We would have needed a bit more. Okay, absolutely, Versul. Unless you want me to save it for tomorrow, I totally can do that. Do you want me to save it? Watch, he's already gone. Okay. The good news is, after this replay, I believe we're all caught up, other than just like 3 or 4 Inferno replays that they posted all at once. So I don't mind slowly trickling those out over a few days. So after this, we'll probably do another game or two, and then maybe come back to another Inferno replay. Makes sense to me. If you get a Clash replay here, and this is a Goku Black who just turboed their life down, my guess is this guy's about to get rolled by 1-drops. And given the fact that you're just drawing a bunch of 1-drops, I'd say that lines up. This reminds me a lot of Inferno's original turbo out wide 1-drop list. Nice. Sickling a Kato and that little 1-drop. I mean, he definitely already saw that you're on Clash, so maybe he actually is a little afraid of the 1-drops. I like critting the life away here. They were already going to the ability to play everything with 5 energy anyway, so no reason to hesitate when it comes to pressuring them. Burning away a bunch of cards, I like it. Sickle would be good, but even if he had it, I don't think he'd play it. Ooh, the whiff there hurts. Yeah, I was gonna say, even if he had Sickle, he's definitely going into his 6-drop. There's like no world he doesn't. This one we could save. Cool. Now the question is, where do we go from here? Probably a Gohan, I would assume. $25 crit, I like it. It's awkward enough that it's either going to bait a super, which is what he did to not just burn his whole hand away. Interesting choice. Keep pressure on him. Fair. I mean, that's easy to save. Honestly, I probably would have been tempted to get that out from just the swing trigger of the 6-drop, but I mean, you have double targets anyway, it's fine. Or at least they have double targets. I like this. Through the use of one super, we're baiting both Goku Black Swings on one body. And he's comboing to deny another super that we didn't have. I can't say I blame him for adding that 5, making sure the 17 goes down, but 30 to kill that seems a little over the top, however. Hey yo, let's go. There it is. This clash is going to be kind of spooky. Oh yeah, they do. Yep. Get the Frieza, and then a clash comes out. Yeah, this is a spooky situation. This is just super over, right? Double 5s, there's nothing he can do, let alone the fact you actually have combo in hand. That'll do it. Well done. Very cool. Sloth celebrating. He's like, another glorious red win. May Clash reign supreme. Clash gets work done when it's across multiple bodies like that. It's surprisingly good. And it can be ran by technically any red lead. Not as good in U7 in some ways, because not enough of U7 shares the top keyword. Very cool. Is that what you watch every time you lose to like a yellow? You just watch red roll other people and you're just like, ah yes, the universe is balanced. All good things. Okay, so we're hopping into a droid game. Let's go. That would be some green level board for sure. How many green android mirrors are we going to find ourselves in? All of them, probably. Called it. We'll keep it. It's not my favorite hand, but we'll make it work. Really, Curie? Tell me more. Honestly, I'm okay with charging this. It's a long ways before we get to boss monsters. And I'm not entirely certain it's going to be about who drops more boss monsters, so much as it's going to be potentially him swarming. No, it's in the game. He drew a card. If you notice, he's at 6 cards instead of 5. It's actually a very welcomed change, Luminos. Yes, no, it's very nice. Before, when only player 2 drew, I feel like in almost every situation you wanted to be player 2. And hello! We need our D strength, or at least we would like our D strength. Missing it here is sad. We can work around it, but we're not happy about it. Obviously, we didn't want to see 3 super combos already, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, they're running the regional list, which is fine. Sure. Swing here. Yep. We are unfortunately not going to be ramping efficiently. Don't really need him, sure. And because of this, we're another ramp down. We're not going to be able to trigger Trunks next turn. Missing the D-Strength hurt. I mean, we can always loop D-Strength after this as an option to kind of catch up a little. Lesson for the unwise. Interesting lesson, Sloth. Do you have any other sage advice? That's wild. Okay, so they're gonna get to go off. Yep, there it is. A turn late. At least we got it, I suppose. I guess the junior. I'm not too thrilled about it. Trigger effect. Droid. 2, 3. Trigger this. Hope to land a hit, not a miss. Hey yo, we'll take it. Swing here. We'll sit on our board. I know, right, Luminos? Sloth, be careful. We might just start making you give us sage advice every day. I am the sage. I am the onion. I love it. I think we do avoid this. In a perfect world for him, he's going to play his 4-drop into... He doesn't have another droid set up, and he didn't combo one in, so he's probably just playing 1. And then he might follow it up with Vegeta play to get the most out of that D-Strength, or if he's playing the regional list, it's likely to be like a 4-drop 17 or like a Krillin. He went Vegeta, so this is similar to what I used to do. Obviously, ditching a card to blow up our 2-drop makes us sad, but we'll accept it. There's much worse things that could happen here. Okay. We have a few different options for the turn. We can go into our double strikers first. Kind of nice. They do get double body clear. Not that it matters all that much. And we could pressure a double strike to put him from 5 to 3. That's pretty cool. I mean, we could also just swing lead at him to put him to 4 and then threaten the double to put him from 4 to 2. Eats up all of our energy. Not the greatest long term, but it works. The other option would be charge anything in our hand, which if we were to play the most efficient things, we would likely do the 18 down, draw, discard, swing, draw, go into Trunks, who ramps us to 7. That way we're at our boss monster next turn, since he's almost assuredly going boss monster. I think that's got to be the play for that reason. And for that reason, I'm going to charge a double striker. So we go here. Draw, discard. Swing with lead. Well, we've got defense. Swing here because we get card draw off of it now. Okay. I do think we go Trunks. This is the whole reason we went this route. Ramps us to 7, so now we get our boss monster to counter theirs if they go for 1. Honestly, I think we call it good there. Yeah, we could have swung, pressured some cards out of their hand, but then they just clear our bodies, and we don't have the combo to save them. And they just die. Don't get me wrong, they could blow up one of them with like a Broly play, that's fine. Our Broly's gonna get a lot more value. We're at 6 life, so we can afford to eat some hits. I know, right, Luminos? We've got all the defense. That's fine. No world, we get to keep it. They'll swing with everything at it. Sure. Sure. $35. Broly makes sense. They're probably gonna pop, I assume, my 4-drop because it's better combo. Went for the 3, I'm fine with that. $40.50. There's an argument we could have also comboed those two to get out of it. Either way, I'm okay with it. Charge this. We counter their Broly with our Broly. Go to kill that. Go to clear that. This is the turn we're most vulnerable just because we don't get the meteor access. And we drew double zeros there, which sucks. I actually do think we need to clear this board. I think that's more valuable than punching him in the face. I could start doing that. That'd be funny. Go for it. Yeah, we need our other cell or our next Broly. Oh yes, I know, right? I hate it. Do this. Yep, the Broly back and forth game. We'll eat the first one. We're sad about it. We're fighting all of our 5s. That sucks. Because we're going to have to burn 3 cards to avoid the next Broly swing. 40. 45. 50. Charge this. Swing here. Okay. We have no option to clear the Broly. Means if it goes back to him, we're basically dead, right? Swing here. Yeah, I'm running double cell, double Broly. I charged a cell early, but we just missed a lot, and I regret it. Jiro. Jiro punch. Jiro's never going to land a hit, and that's just a fact. Don't worry, here comes the Broly. We're going to find it off the card draw effect. Do this, ditch this. Freestand lead. Lead in. Super combo plus. They would have to have one heck of a bricked hand for this to not land. Or for this to land. Sorry, I said that backwards. I mean, they might be bricked up. I really doubt it. That's all we got. Well, wait, hold up. Yeah, no, because there's no shot. Even if we go Jiro, swing, use effect, restand lead, lead in, use Jiro, swing, use effect, restand, lead in, I don't think we get there over 4 swings. Yeah, well, the thing is we would need 2 hits out of 4. That feels bad. I guess going tall's the better option, even though green generally handles tall better. And they have an energy up, so good chance they just are sitting on Meteor and like, yeah, make my day, you know? If they were at 1, I would have done the double Jiro with lead. Meteor puts them up to 45. Yep, 65. They're good. That's kind of what I assumed, right? We just didn't see anything. If we'd had one more energy and gotten our own Meteor, maybe, but even that, with 8 cards, no shot. They did have Krillins in there, so they did have more bricks than one would want. It's sad, all I've been getting is droid mirrors for my green as of late, and I hate it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's very exciting in the rare cases where you're like, well, this is all I have, and then you somehow pull it out. It can be very exciting in those moments, but those moments are few and far between. Using basic knowledge of deck construction and combo power and all that, it's pretty easy to figure out, like, oh, this game is actually already over. Like, this game, we were off to a rough start, missing D-Strength, and having to ramp inefficiently, well, off curve of what we would prefer. It didn't guarantee a losing game, but it meant that we were behind moving into the late, which could work out if they don't see the right stuff and we see all the right stuff, but that literally didn't happen. So, what do you do?
It's a shame too, because the rest of the hand was pretty nice. We just couldn't get that D strength. It came at the last second after it was no longer playable. Yeah, that sounds about right, Kiri. Oh, yeah, bet. For sure. Let's do it. Feel free to place your channel point bets, guys. Have fun. See, it's all droid mirrors. It's the only reason I stopped playing droids. Droid mirrors just aren't that fun. Because even if you win them, it's just a lot of the same. D strength, we have the 4-drop. This is generally acceptable. We'll keep. We don't have a 1, but what do you do? What's up, Sloth? Are you just sad to see the double droid mirror again? Because I know I am. It's sad that it's my favorite list, but I just don't play it much because of this stuff. Hey, we got a 1-drop. Nice. Let's charge away Meteor. It's going to be a minute before we play that. Okay. There we go. Swing here. Sure. Bring back top. Do not say that, Sloth. No shot. Pass it over. We're going to D-strength next turn. Follow that up with the 4-drop. We'd like to find a Trunks by then. I do think we need to set up a droid in here. Charge this. Do this. Swing here. Makes sense, sacking off the droids so they can set up for their 4s. Go for some more card draw. I mean, if we don't have Trunks, we do have this, which isn't my favorite line, but it's an option. If they're running that same regional list, they can go wider than us quicker. We can go taller faster, generally. Problem is, how will this play out long term? Okay, they D-strength. It is, Maddie. Like, I get it. Players generally don't want to play test, or they don't figure out what works, and so they just are like, well, this is what the pros are doing. It's like, yeah, I guess, but there's a little bit more to it than that, generally speaking. Okay, let's go ahead, charge this. Lead will swing in. Hey yo, let's go, found what we wanted. We need to set up a droid. Combo this in. This droid, stuff them in, go to 3, Trunks, add the energy. Next turn they're gonna turbo out wide. I don't really want to swing with this. It's kind of a game of chicken, right?
if we swing with our 20Ks here, we do awaken him. But then his turn, he's going to turbo out a bunch of bodies and check back in. We have to then combo to save, and then we repeat the process, going back and forth. Ultimately, depending on what they have for a turn, they're going to play their 4-drop. Their 4-drop's going to move them back down to 4 energy, because they'll be at 5 from charge. They'll have 4 to play with. They'll generally do like a Krillin into some cantrips, or Krillin into like a 2-drop 18. Figure worst case scenario would be triple there. Yeah, we're passing. 3 bodies they would have gotten to swing with. At these 2, we'd have to burn off cards, probably these. It puts the game in an awkward state. Yep. Okay, they're doing the Vegeta line, that's fine. And now they're at the same point I was at, right? Where they're like, well, I could swing at him. What do I gain? What do I lose? Where's the game state? And it just becomes kind of awkward for both players. Charge this. Swing here. We have a couple different lines, none of which are non-viable. We could go droids, pop the Krillin, that's the only thing we get to blow up, unfortunately, and threaten in the double, threatening to awaken them. If we're gonna do that, I would rather push with these, then go in with the double. Maybe getting them to 3. Not a bad line by any means. The other option would be to go wider. Nothing really punishes going super wide in most droid lists. Outside of the fact that they're going to be the first one doing all the like punching and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, let's go here. Draw. What do we want to discard? You. This is the only swing I'm going to do because it just draws me a card and it's likely the target for them to blow up anyway. Now, we could play Trunks, ramp ourselves up to 8. That way, if they do, depending on what they do, we can Broly and get a Meteor behind him. That's kind of cool, and it also protects our ability to use cells as options. Or we could set down the Gero and threaten the multi-swinging Double Striker. That's pretty spooky, too. Neither is bad. Go Gero. Go for card draw. Uh-oh, now this is probably gonna whiff. Here we go. Whew, no whiff. Let's do this. Better combo. Now we pass it over. We were second player, but it feels more like we're first in a way. Over the past like turn or two, this is the first turn where it's going to feel like they're the first player again. So they're the first one who gets a boss monster option. If they go Broly, they get to pressure a bunch at us, but they don't really get to do too much to our board. If they go Cell, they're deep building themselves a ton. Almost no droid lists run Gohan, so if they had Gohan, then they earned it. Like, it's just a blowout. You just don't really see him too much because there's not too many times where you want it. I could see running one. I could see it. Yep, we'll eat it. Holy zeros, Batman. Ooh, they went droids. Okay, I'm down with this. It does pop the Trunks and Jiro, which the Jiro was a pretty big threat, so I don't mind that. I totally respect them going for that. Okay. Super combo to 40. And go 5. And just like that, the battle starts, right? Okay. Yeah, we can fight board better. We can do a lot. I think I'm going to charge away one of my double strikers. We need all our 8 drops in my mind. So what we're going to do first, we're going to go for the droid. Actually, no. How many droids do they have in here? They already have one. Eh. Go for the Vegeta, why not? We're gonna go Broly. He's gonna pop that. Now we need to think about our stance in this game, right? Broly could clear the board, and then we just sit on our 4-drop. Then if they play Broly, they blow up our Broly, they start pressuring our face first. That kind of sucks. But we do have the double cell to follow up with. Oh yeah, and they already lost a Broly to charge, so they're down 1. And we have our other one in hand, so we actually are in a good position to go Broly to Broly. Problem is, we're at 4. We could pressure this swing in and then get the double. I don't like that, because they're just going to Broly blow this up, and then Broly twice at us, along with the 2 members of the board. That feels bad. Let's have Broly clear this. As is, having to avoid a Broly swing on top of maybe eating a Broly swing, we're not going to want to just have a million little things swinging at us too. Clear that. And I'm perfectly fine with not even awakening him. Yeah, it's going to be pretty brutal once we get a cell down. And next turn, the main play I want to do is this and the cell. Going for a Meteor, make it a 40. That's cool and all. Super combo to 40 and go 5. Okay, so they went Broly. That's fine. We'll eat the first swing. Okay, to avoid this, we would need to go 30, 40, 50. It's awkward enough because we have enough 5s that it becomes painful. If we go 30, 40, 50, use up both 1s, save the 4-drop so we can still do what we want with Cell. There is an argument though, right? We charge. If we charge, we're on 9. We can get them down. B to 10. Cell. Blow that up. Heal back to 3. It's a little spooky doing it that way. 10, 20, 30 avoids. The good news is if we do Cell, we get the Junior down and we get the extra value of picking up a Meteor. I'm just debating whether it's worth eating this or not. If we eat it, we have to go Cell next turn. If we avoid it, we can go any way we want. I think we eat. I think that's the play. This is fine. Okay, can we stop drawing all of our zeros, please, and thank you. Let's go here. Because we do have a droid in here, yep. I always double check, yes we do. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Now we sell. Meteor, Meteor, and a droid. Goodbye, Broly. Get the Junior down. Let's get this. Now, we could put a lot of pressure on him here if we swing. Like, we do lead swing. I mean, we could even do the Junior swing, right? Junior pushes him, and then boom, 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 and boom. That starts eating a lot at his hand. Let's do it. And the good news is, since we got the ramp here, next turn we have action, the ability to go right back into another boss monster. The only thing that's spooky is we don't have any super combos. Unfortunately, we've not really seen many this game. We've seen one. And we don't have the meteor that we can use defensively. The scary thing is there is a world where we still lose. I've had this situation before where we had the board advantage and they just happened to do like earth destroying on the droid lead, punched in, I couldn't avoid it, then they went double striker and like meteored it and just ended me. And I was just like, that's cool. It's like you can't win from above and you can't win from below if those kinds of situations happen. What up, Super? Yeah, I see that. Living up to your name. You're super late, but you're here to save the day. Man, they're really conflicted about this Junior swing. They might be debating, like, eat the junior, eat all the various swings, and then... like, eat it, and then eat a few others, get the hand loaded and full dump in the right way. Joke's on them, because half our hand is dead. And that's going to be why we lose. So, Droids, it's because Droids won a regional, and that's what immediately every player who didn't know what they wanted to play after the change was just like, Droids won, they must be good. Which, they're not wrong, Droids are good, and they're a flexible deck. They don't have many weaknesses. Is this guy still thinking, or did my game freak out? I'm actually going to reload it, just in case. It's been a minute since I've seen that, but... okay, game, please. Okay. Lovely. What up, Domino? How you doing, buddy? I actually don't know if I'd agree with Zamasu for blue. Zamasu's certainly not bad, but I think if I had to pick the top blue deck, it would either be Trunks or Vegeta. Yeah, Frieza's definitely the #1 yellow. Droids are definitely the #1 green. You also see 80 million of them. Beerus being #1 red probably makes sense, honestly. I'd say U7's not too far behind him, but I would say he's probably the top red. See, that's kind of the weird thing with Broly, right? In this meta, Broly, with his 25 butt, surprisingly does well into droids. Like, a lot of their little swarm strategy just doesn't work well into that. Excuse me, hiccups. But he gets really hard punished by, like, critting Beerus. He also does terribly into Frieza. Like, actually garbage levels into Frieza. So, but he does well into all blue. Like, he's in such a weird place. Well, our opponent had to use the restroom, I guess. I don't know. I would agree Gohan's the worst green lead. I don't think he's unplayable, but I think he is in a bad spot. So, they're there. I don't know if they just were that gun-shy to the point they did nothing, or were BMing by just letting time tick away. I really don't know. Now, we could attempt to tax him with both these swings. They don't threaten game, so he doesn't have a lot of reason to avoid them. And their 10k combo, I think we need to keep them up, unfortunately. His ability is very strong still, and he can get into board states and situations where he feels amazing. It's just, what's the average game with him look like? And that's where I think he sadly stumbles a bit. 30 and 5. And if he doesn't have another boss monster to go into, we basically win next turn. Or very likely win next turn. Okay. He had another Broly, that's fine. So that is his fourth Broly? Because one ended up over here. We'll eat the first one. It's kind of a pattern. And he went for the junior of all things? What? Okay. That was an odd attack choice. Huh. And he tapped out his energy. There were some odd choices there. Charge this because it's a dead card no matter what we do anyway. Swing here, see if we get a hit, and see what we draw. So we have the advantage of having options here, right? It could be a she. Either way, good for them. He, she, they, we, me. Anywho, back to our options. So we have Cell, who would, again, debuild us, unfortunately, but blows up both, gives us the third life to sit on, feels comfortable there, and still keeps pressure on him, which is pretty nice. I don't see a reason not to check in with the 2 4-drops, because if we land a hit, we could always go double Striker Droid with a Meteor. Sad thing is, we're kind of close to even getting a Junior down and getting another Meteor, which would be kind of sick. Okay. That's fine. Let's say you do these. We could also just go Broly, blow up their Broly, clear out that other droid, go that direction. The spooky thing about that is double Striker Droids. How many double Strikers have we seen? There's 1 in charge, 1 in the discard. The deck almost assuredly runs 3. So healing off Cell protects us from the double Striker line, but it limits our other options. We do still have potential game here, so I don't mind swinging. Okay, they avoid. Broly also does just straight out clear the Broly, clear the 18 with a swing, and then threatens. I don't mind that either. Cell protects us from the double strike option. Broly is the I don't think you have it. I think we go Cell. I think it's just the safer bet. Sure. We get a Junior free. Junior gives us this, so now they're super dead next turn, depending on how we play it. No reason not to punch. I don't. I've considered putting them in the list. They actually would work well in some ways, but they're also vying to take away energy that we're already charging, so they create this really odd kind of option. I could see someone putting in some of them, like dropping Meteor down to like 3 and do like 2 instants. Yep, there's the double striker. They have a Meteor. They're gonna dump it on them. Uh-oh. They didn't combo. Okay. Well, they might just be going with the Krillin option too. This should have been a Junior had we not played him, so arguably might have been a mistake playing him just because we lost our 10 because the double kills it. They could also be spooked. We're still sitting on 5 cards, and we've not used any super combos. So, for all they know, we're sitting on all of them, basically. Joke's on them, because we haven't seen 3. And we're down to the bottom 14 of our deck. That's bad luck. Yep, this is usually what happens to me. Yep, there's the Meteor. Didn't matter if we played Junior or not. Ooh, Ooh, double meteor there too. Yeah, that's big. There's our other meteor. We found it, guys. Did it. Yeah, they win. Yep. Brutal. No super combos. They were literally in the bottom 11 cards of our deck. Like, actually in the bottom 11. That's crazy. I mean, the problem is we were kind of doomed no matter what in that kind of a position. If we played under curve to keep the meteors active, then we don't answer the Broly. To answer Broly, we have to use all our energy. By using all our energy, we lose our meteors. Like, we were doomed no matter what method we went for. Brutal. Like, actually brutal. It's sad too, because we didn't really make any mistakes at any point in my mind. We kind of just played it to the best of our ability. I just don't like the mirror. Okay, it's almost 2. We have enough time for one final game. What do we want to do for our final game? We did that yesterday, Maddie, and we saw 0 of our 6-drop. It was impressive. That deck, I don't think I've won with Goku Black in a real game because I can't ever get it to line up. We could play Vegeta, we could play Control Trunks, Aggro Trunks, we have Ginyu, Frieza, Starter Coup, we could play Beerus. I mean, shoot, we could even go crazy, play like Broly or something, but I'm open. Let's let chat decide. Everybody, feel free. Say any lead in the game. Whatever gets the votes, we'll play for our final game of the day. Everybody gets 1 vote. So I actually fell asleep. Something fast. Okay, fair. Sloth, if you want fast, I'm surprised you're not picking Ginyu, because that deck is probably the fastest deck I have. But Top Q's your vote, that's fine. So we have 1 Vegeta, 1 Gohan, a Top Q, a U7. Oh, I run UI in my U7 list, I'm pretty sure. Although my U7 list is a silly list. Oh, no, I don't run UI in here. I thought I did. Kiri coming in agreeing with the Gohan. So right now, that's 2 votes Gohan, guys. I'll give it the next 30 seconds or so, but if there's no duplicate votes, it looks like it'll be Gohan. Sloth swapping to UI, U7 UI Goku. I know. So we have a tie. The biggest issue with U7, with UI, is I don't run it in that list, and I wouldn't want to put it in this list, so I'd need to make a new list, which is fine. That'd take me only a few seconds. Well, seeing as how no more votes are coming through, we're going to leave it to a die roll. Why not? I'll just roll odd or even. Odd, we will say U7. Even, we'll go Gohan. And I'll do the roll in front of everybody, so here we go. So even is Gohan, odd is U7. May the fates decide. Okay, Gohan it is. That's what fate chose. Oh boy, this is gonna be a brutal one. Okay. You can't say I'm ever scared of playing something. 6 is not an odd number slot. I appreciate you, but it is not an odd number. Okay. Into droids, which is arguably our worst matchup. Well, Frieza is probably our worst, but this is pretty close to second. And that's a bricky hand, change it. Nap time round 2 slot. This is what was voted on, Inferno. Trust me. I wouldn't have picked this outright, I'll tell you what. I love that we haven't seen a 1-drop. Like, it's actually breaking my heart right now. Please, game. I'm actually begging. Well, I hope you're ready for a loss, Kiri, because that's what's about to happen here. That's awesome, Super. Wowie, game, you know what I like. We can't get a 1 or a 2 drop to save our life, which is funny, because the deck is full of them. We're going to get them all in the late game, it's okay. The only good news is we do get some life pickup here. Okay, swing here. Yep, pretty much, Maddie. It's impressive. It's kind of my life. We're gonna go here. Stuff that in. Say goodbye to this. The problem here is we have a mega weakness to them going wide, which is kind of what the droid player does naturally anyway. Oh boy, them de-strengthing there. That's a bit of a blessing. That's pretty passive. let's see the cool awakening animation. Hey yo, let's go. We need to avoid this. Sure. Charge this. Swing here, get a card draw. Pass it over. We got it down, but they're actually in a decent enough position to potentially just Broly, blow it up, make me sad, and then punch me a bunch. Easy enough, we just pop this. Whew, it's a bit of a blessing that they're doing this instead of actually going for a boss monster. Do we use the skill to avoid? They could still go into the double striker, which is a 40k. That's the most efficient way to avoid that, but it's silly to not avoid the swing with something that is guaranteed right now. We'll use one of our Gokus. Okay, well now they can't double striker me, so they are just flooding the board. That's fine. Sure. Sure. I'm tempted to keep that. You know, yeah. Taxing us wide, that's fine. Charge this. Swing here. Swing here. Swing here. Pop that. I see no reason not to Broly. Are both your lives going up or down? Yes. Okay, if they boss monster me, they're gonna target my Broly. I want to keep my Selku safe, so we're just gonna pressure with Broly. He could run Cell and KO both. That's very true. Most droid players have not been running Cell. Some do, don't get me wrong. I'm one who does. And they charge to 11, so if they are playing Cell, then that would make sense, because then they debuild back to 8 anyway, and they get both of them. I would be very sad about that. You may have the Vegeta. I mean, no reason not to do this while we can safely. Pitch that. Avoiding stuff. Looks like they're just going for the full I'm going wide to tax every time option. Still on 8, so they haven't set themselves on a path yet either way. Cell or Broly could come down here. I'm assuming it's Broly. Nope, neither. Do they think they just have game? Yeah, they didn't answer Broly, and now their options to answer him are so limited. Sure, we'll finally eat one. That's funny. Junior, that's fine. I don't really gain anything out of charging here, currently. So we're gonna skip it. Okay, we could clear this board, but we are starting to run low on options. We could pressure for game, but they have a big hand, so also difficult. I think it's gotta be board clear as the focus. So what we're gonna do... Yeah, drop Broly number 2. Pop that. Swing here. Pop our skill. Clear. Cool. And now pressure. Do we put him to 1? I mean, might as well. What do we get? What's he get? One more card? He could just be setting up to do, like, I don't know, a no mega buff droid at me and then double strike me to death. Yeah, this is the turn they're going for it. And they have 14 energy to attempt it. So it's not like they have a lack of energy. Okay, Meteor, that's fine. It is a huge hand. Sadly, going to 30 does it, because we have 2 5s. We needed more 10s. Yep, that'll do it. Now that we're at 2, just double strike. Odd. Do they not have... No, they're just going for extra card draw that way. Fair. Yep. Well, that's GG. All their cards come rolling in. Unfortunate. Yeah, they drew their entire deck. If we'd gotten out of this turn, we could have almost just decked them. Shucks. Sad we almost did it. Trying to think if there was anything else we could have done than just play Broly to Broly. Not really. They saw their entire deck. And I don't know if they ran too many 8-drops. The one ended up in the thing. So I doubt it. Yep, 3. So the only other card in their hand was likely a Broly. Or a Krillin. Or maybe a Double Striker. But no, that was their 3rd. So they got their last double. And that's when they went for it.
That sucks. Because they had one in the discard, one in their energy, so... Shame. What a sad note to go out on. I mean, I guess it happens. Yeah, because I just... Other than putting in, like, a Gohan to help board clear in states like that into droids, I can't even think what Gohan would do. Shame. Well, it was fun. I let you guys vote on that, so remember, 2 of you picked that. Thank you all for being here. We'll do our usual outro and get this all rolling. Thank you all for being here. It was a wonderful time today. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. And yeah, I just appreciate it, so thank you. Secondly, if you haven't already joined the Discord, please do. We have a wonderful community who would love to have you join us. We have a whole channel for replays, a whole section to update deck lists, talk about different builds and strategies. We love to talk about other card games and other fun things like food, cooking, other anime. Like, we love a lot of things. We're a bunch of nerds, and you'd be at home, I promise. Lastly, if you like the content, you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just sub to the channel to avoid the pesky ads and enjoy more content for free. Well, free? You miss out on like a minute every couple hours, who cares? Anywho, thank you all for joining me. I appreciate all of you. I'm off to go celebrate my birthday with some friends and family, and I will see you all here tomorrow. Peace.